The following is brought to you by the People's National Party.
Make the trumpets play. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them grave. They can tell me how we can do it together. When we look to the future of precipice, we see Jamaica needs the vision of the PSP. People said the bag of promises, them can't carry go shop. And the crime rate getting higher. Wonder when it does now come Rex. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them grave. We can tell me how.
The proceeding was brought to you by the People's National Party.
All right. Welcome back, my peeps, for the evening show. Remember, earlier today, we said later will be greater. Let me just put up Brother Melting Pot. Right? Now, let me just go through the chat and meet and greet our people as usual. Right, so bless up Derek McCoy. All right, Sharon Bernard, bless up herself. And Jennifer Simpson, Patel Krushank, Falmouth Girl, and Ace Jam Carty, Sharon Ricketts. What me not spoil the people have name. Bowler, you there? You know, so tonight, who is in a bowler? Make sure say start to have your file and, you know, pen and document ready, because tonight is the night. Bless up yourself, bowler, and people remember to endorse bowler always. All right. No, and of course, you know, say, well, tonight is the night, you know. What we say? Straight prison for Daryl Vaz. Right? We are going to show the plain evidence. Daryl Vaz, there's no way he can get out of this. We have seen where they, you know, as it relates to the PAC committee, and yes, Lady Nikisha Burchell asking some questions and right and pull out some answers, and where she was lied to, obviously lied to. So all of that we are going to break it down. Let me just, you know, without any delay, of Melting Pot, right, meet and greet. Melting Pot.
Yes, sir, Lord Byron. Blessings
Yeah,
as you.
you sound healthy.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
ready tonight, my boss?
Yeah, oh, you mean, man? We're ready, man. We're up, man. We're up and ready, man. As usual, blessing to everyone at the chat, you know, enough love and respect. Yeah,
All right.
blessing to the people them down in the ground zero as usual. Hold tight, you know, keep the faith. Yeah, greetings and blessing also to all blood and fire comrade right across the globe. Enough respect to the 2 mile lights, them as usual. Yeah, man. So I saw the blessing I share out tonight, you know. Because tonight a straight prison. You understand? Yeah. Vaz, you don't know, a straight prison time. You know, so I want to acknowledge the host as usual, Sir Lord Byron. You know, the man who keep everything behind the scene, you know. Unfortunately, tonight we don't have our Goldfinger technical director, Lady Anne Marie, you know.
Yeah.
But we keep the show on the road as usual, same way, you know. And I just want everybody just enjoy the show tonight. You know, whether you have your popcorn or your coffee, anything you have beside you, just relax and enjoy a wonderful presentation tonight and the Mix It Sensation live. And back the floor to the host.
All right. And you know, definitely, tonight we are going to unfold the evidence. But Daryl Vaz, let me say, as it relates to the 110 school buses, that situation now is under investigation. All right. Now, first and foremost, let us prove, as it relates to the interests of the Auditor General. Tonight is going to be very interesting, you know. I want to sit in, I want to relax, feel comfortable, right? As we, and you know, we are going to go through the evidence chronologically, right? Show the entire world that Daryl Vaz right? Providing that investigation done properly, Daryl Vaz should be charged and must be charged. And that is why we are here tonight. I only hope, right, he's watching and looking at the presentation. So then we are going to start out with the interests of the Auditor General in this particular case. I'm not even going to waste any time. We just deal with this melting pot. All right? We're not going to waste any time on blah. This is the first thing that I want to get off because tonight's show, right, really excellent. So we want to dig deep, right, in the Daryl Vaz situation. So while I'm presenting melting pot, you know what go? Sit back, right? The pen, paper, right? Take your notes, right? Because we are going to show it to the people. All right, and we are going to present the case. And of course, the public courts of opinion, he's going to get convicted. As a matter of fact, people, I am so confident that I have sent off certain information to relevant people. And you know, they were happy as it relates to the information being received. So then, right, as it relates to clarity, right, that is going to be pursued. So let us begin, right? And we are going to show the interest of the Auditor General. Let us get into that, my people. Right? Because, you know, we are clean around here now. And when we are investigating, we dot all our I's and cross our T's, right? So let us first show this. All right. Now here it is. Auditor General launches school bus probe. That means this is under the surveillance of the Auditor General. All right. Auditor General Pamela Monroe Ellis has initiated a probe into the Ministry of Energy, Transport and Telecommunication, right? 1.4 billion acquisition of 110 used school buses amid public concerns over the procurement process. The buses were imported from the United States as a part of the government's National Rural School Bus Program. Monroe Ellis said the audit is in response to numerous stakeholders, representations to the Auditor General's Department, and media reports regarding the acquisition of the 110 school buses by the ministry, right? And that a preliminary assessment was undertaken to evaluate the credibility of the claims and to determine whether there was sufficient justification to initiate for formal audit. Now, the special audit was subsequently commissioned to determine whether the procurement and contract management practices complied with the applicable laws, which he didn't, regulations, policies, guidelines, and guidance notes governing public procurement in Jamaica to attain value for money, a statement from the Auditor General, right? Now, the findings are expected to be published in the July to September quarter later this year. On February 24, the Gleaner reported that the opposition leader Mark Golin wrote to Monroe Ellis' office, the Integrity Commission, and the major organized crime and anti-corporation agency. So we know that MOCA, right, is also on this, requesting an investigation into the Transport Ministry procurement of the school buses. Now, for MOCA, right, I hope in terms of the evidence that I am going to present tonight will also assist MOCA. What I'm going to also do, right, see if I can speak to relevant persons there, right, and also assist them with some information necessary. Golin's July 2025 letters, copies of which the Gleaner received, stated that apparent irregularities and other suspicious aspects relating to the procurement of the buses had been brought to his attention. Full and comprehensive evaluation. Mocha said a full and comprehensive evaluation is being undertaken in order to assess the credibility, veracity, and substance of the allegations. If you don't have the evidence that I'm going to give you tonight, Mocha, then I am wondering how comprehensive, right, you are going to be, right? I hope that the evidence that I'm going to present will help you as it relates to your comprehensive evaluation of this situation. Assesses access to information. Documents obtained by the Gleaner revealed that the Public Procurement Commission warned the Transport Ministry against unpicking contractors, even as it endorsed the $1 billion deal for the controversial used school buses last year. The contract was awarded to Elijah Limited through a single source method based on an unsolicited proposal. There was no competitive bidding process, right? That is true. In a policy pivot, Transport Minister Daryl Vaz announced that 100 new buses will now be procured in the 2026 to 2027 fiscal year as phase 2 of the program. The original plan had been for 150, later reduced after consultations with the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service. All right, let me take this document away. I want to make sure that my head is well settled tonight, right? And I'm going to patch my people through this particular investigation where this is concerned. Now, as it relates to the barefacedness of Daryl Vaz, I'm going to show you to Jamaica that they even cut the plate. You know how Daryl Vaz go and many campaign. I'm going to give them bus after bus after bus after bus. You know the whole thing, eh? Wanting to say he has done nothing wrong. He's very confident, right, that he had done it in the interest of the school children. That is how Daryl's done whenever Daryl wants to steal. You understand? This is his MO. Whenever Daryl wants to steal, Daryl always steal in the best interest, right, of who that stealing is going to affect, which is the school children. That's Daryl. So just like JPS, do things in the best interest. You know the thing with Daryl. Now, look where I'm going, people. So they went, the Jamaica Labour Party administration, and they went and cut their dub plate. Yes, cut their dub plate. Well, I am going to play the JLP administration, Daryl Vaz dub plate. Because you have just seen the Auditor General special dub, The Auditor General special dub start the investigation. So let me show you now Daryl Vaz dub plate. So it is dub plate versus dub plate. The Auditor General dub plate will start the investigation and Daryl Vaz dub plate. You understand? They go on like say, well, all right. Him no break no rules. And he's entitled to do what he wants to do. Yeah, man, and him at the dapper, government badness. Okay, all right. Let us concentrate on this now, my Jamaican people. Let me ring the dub plate now for you, my Jamaican people. Now, special dub plate for the turntable. Let us bring in Daryl Vaz for the turntable. Now, people, let us tune in for the dub plate, yeah.
Boss it now. Daryl Vaz, the real JLP transport boss. PNP attack for the youth, them a fit one. Pass the boat and say, bus after bus after bus after bus after bus. Bus after bus. School picnic, yeah, miss no class. Bus after bus. Pass bring ride while them talk no trash. Bus after bus. Safe and clean, make the youth them pass. Bus after bus. We not use no more the truck transport fast. Them say they bust them all, but them no bold. That's the same America and Canada hold. Magic school bus on them daily run, so why we can't get the same view without the answer? Yeah. You know bus on the country lane. Better than coaster where you fly like plane. Taxi jam up, 12 in a 4-seat, and we ball when you life that's in the street. We say no more picnic off it there. Give them a right to go ahead instead. Position Fred, cause them out of touch, but we are move forward. Bus after bus. I want black progress, so it don't make sense. But bus a go roll, daily through rural fence. PNP a grumble, Vaz just humble. Building future while opposition bus after bus. School picnic, yeah, miss no class. Bus after bus. Boom. Vaz bring right while and talk about trash. Bus after bus. Safer system make the youth them pass. Bus after bus. This no back to where you race the cash. Bus after bus. This no back to where you race like flash. Bus after bus. We not use no more reckless part. Bus after bus. Secure them future, not like craft. Them say they bust them all. Foolish that same one a run a New York and Toronto flat. Vaz bring safety, pride and affordable ride. But some still stuck in a them old school pipeline. Bus after bus. Find the picnic, we not go a job. Bus after bus. Them future bright at the bus after bus. From town to country in God we trust. Bus after bus. They're late full throttle no fuss. We can't lose no more you to reckless right. Our school them feel reach safe and dignified. So when you see the yellow.
All right, people. Want to hear that? So Daryl Vaz fling out him dub plate. Right? Daryl Vaz fling out him big dub plate. Want to hear the dub plate, people? Well, me know the Auditor General that go answer him back in. Probe after probe. Because somebody have to go to jail, probe after probe. Somebody now get bail, probe after probe. Somebody have to go to jail, probe after probe, probe after probe, probe after probe. Come in, Melpad. Probe after probe.
Some guy have to go to prison a morning, probe after probe. Detention and leaving, probe after probe. Boy, I can't understand this, man.
Probe after probe. All right.
But they said the Auditor General not leaving. Auditor General not leaving in the morning. Probe after probe. The prison in the evening. All right.
All right. So then, all right. You do your thing. Right? Bare face. And you say what? Lick all of the plate. Bus after bus. Right? Every school picnic have to go to class. Where the school picnic them then? Bus after bus. Safety driving. What happened to the system now? System crash. Under your level of corruption. System crash. Well, tonight, you know, say a melting pot, Mystic Sensation versus you tonight. Now, my Jamaican people, ready for deal with them. You know? Now look at the issue as it relates to the PAAC committee where Lady Nikisha Burchell was probing, effective probing. Hey, let me tell you, I'm proud of the 28th opposition in Parliament. Right? All 28 cylinders are firing. Probe after probe. And I tell you that Nikisha Burchell was extremely excellent. Now, listen to this, Jamaican people. Let us share that.
That initial set of buses that came to Jamaica, what was the average acquisition cost? So including that, you know what you pay them for the bus, but the maintenance package or whatever else you needed, the retrofitting costs, what did it cost us to land and get on the road one of those buses.
Family. A serious question was raised in the Public Accounts Committee, PAAC, about Jamaica's rural school bus program. Billions of dollars already spent on used buses, and now the government says they plan to buy new buses going forward. So the big question tonight is simple. Why wasn't that the plan from the start? Welcome back, family, to Mishi Deck's Commentary, the channel where we break down the real issues happening inside Jamaica's parliament. Remember to like, share, and subscribe because we keep bringing you the moments that matter to the Jamaican people. During the PAAC meeting, Nikishia Burchell raised a powerful point about the government's rural school bus program. She made it clear that Jamaica absolutely needs a rural school bus system, especially for students in deep rural communities who struggle to get to school every day. But as she explained, the program must make sense and protect our children. Burchell questioned why the government spent billions of dollars importing used buses, only for officials to now say that new buses will be purchased going forward. Her question was straightforward. If new buses are the better solution now, why weren't they the solution from the beginning? Because when it comes to transporting school children, this is not just about politics. It's about safety, planning, and accountability. And as Burchell said clearly, our children deserve better. Accountability matters. Family, take a look at the moment when Nikishia Burchell raised these questions in the PAAC.
Thank you, PS. Thank you, Director. And I must say, I'm happy to be here today to be able to learn from what you've been sharing with us, because there's a lot of information out there that is conflicting and confusing. And this PAAC through 73A gives us that opportunity to really follow the money and see where the value is redounding to the benefit of the students. I must tell you that before I came here, I canvassed the views of some of our principals in Western Jamaica. And being a rural MP, this is very important. So, Chairman, I'm going to ask some questions, and then you can stop me when I'm out of time. All right? I'm going to go back a little. I don't know if this is Director or PS, but from the research I've seen and the information swirling, it is said that the buses entered Jamaica without the pre-inspection certificates, which are normally required under Jamaica motor vehicle import policy. That's information. So I want you to clarify for me, right? Why, if that was the case, why was the pre-shipment inspection certificate requirement waived for these buses? And if they were waived, who waived it?
I'm going to ask City details.
Okay.
The buses are inspected.
Sorry?
There was no waiver of the inspection report, and when they come in as well, the ITA, Island Traffic Authority, has to certify the buses as well before the JUTC can put them into their system.
So the pre-certification was done overseas before they came here. By whom?
The first set of buses, the JUTC had a team going out with the supplier of the buses, and they looked at the buses to ensure that we were getting what is in the contract.
Mm-hmm.
Thereafter, the supplier was expected to ensure that he's providing us with what is in the contract. And when the buses get here, the supplier ensures with the...
All right, so people, I want you to listen keenly as it relates to the pre-inspection, right, of the buses, right? The question about the pre-inspection certificate. Now, there was no pre-inspection was done. So our response is lying. And we are going to prove it tonight that there was no pre-inspection was done. The buses that came to Jamaica, they were not inspected before coming to Jamaica, and they were not inspected after coming to Jamaica. So I want you to listen, particularly in this area, and write down this as it relates to the pre-inspection. Melting Pot, you can write down this in your notes because we are going to prove it tonight that there was no inspection. No inspection was done. They have no documentation to show, right? And this is one of the information that I sent to relevant authority, that they have not done any inspection. And she sits there and she lied and covering up, right, for stealing taxpayers' money. This is what she's doing. Let us draw it back, and I want to listen. So there is no pre-inspection done. We are going to prove it with the evidence tonight. Let us
going out with the supplier of the bus, of the buses, and they looked at the buses to ensure that we were getting what is in the contract. Thereafter, the supplier was expected to ensure that he's providing us with what is in the contract. And when the buses get here, the supplier ensures with the JUTC, there's a post-shipment inspection report before the buses are handed over to the JUTC. And when the buses are retrofitted, the JUTC also with the ITA ensure that they fit within our local regulations.
So they would have checked on the mechanics and stuff and
Yes.
diff and all of that before it got here. So the fact that they came means that the JUTC and their inspectors assured the government that these were suitable for us here.
excellent question, Nikisha. I have to give you thumbs up on that. Excellent question. And I'm glad how you asked them this question, because this is where you caught them with their hands in the cookie jar that we are going to prove later. Go ahead.
Let me back up. The first set of buses, the JUTC with the suppliers ensured that based on what was signed in the contract, those buses, the supplier was giving us what was required. Having done that, we and the supplier now would work with those specifications, and so when the buses come in, they would then be a post-shipment inspection.
Okay, so who laid out the specifications then in the contract? Because if JUTC was just checking off.
JUTC, when the proposal came, assessed the proposal for the technical requirements, and so would have ensured that we were getting buses that they were satisfied with. The ITA was also involved to ensure, because when the buses were retrofitted, the doors were moved and other things were moved, because they would have to be in line with our requirements.
No, Mrs. Cross, if I could assist for clarification, the pre-inspection was to say that the overseas pre-inspection was to say that the buses met the specifications.
Yes.
But I think you're referring to the mechanical inspection
Yes.
for the roadworthiness of the
Like the
vehicles.
diff
When was that done?
I wish you were as bright as Jack.
Very good question. Very good question from Peter Bunting here. Now, they have no such inspection done on these buses. None. And as I said, we have the evidence to show. All right, go ahead.
That would be done when the buses got here, and because the refurbishing had a set of things that you need to do. You need to change tires, you need to change all the aspects of the mechanics that must get the buses out there, and so they would have to be checked for roadworthiness based on the standards of the JUTC.
But that's the Island Traffic Authority. That's the point I'm
IT,
trying to get.
yes.
Is the Island Traffic Authority is the
Certified.
agency
Yes.
that certifies them as being roadworthy. That's just the point I'm trying
Yes.
to.
All right, so let's talk about the cost and the value for money. I heard some different figures today, but the program, based on the research I did last night, said $1.4 billion is what it cost us for about 110 buses. Then I heard some other figure here today. I think I'm a little unclear on that. But that initial set of buses that came to Jamaica, what was the average acquisition cost? So including that, what you pay them for the bus, but the maintenance package or whatever else you needed, the retrofitting costs, what did it cost us to land and get on the road one of those buses?
Thank you, Chairman. Thank you, member. So the bus cost and freight is $543,455,500. The brokerage fee, $108,691,100. The bus refurbishing, I'm seeing here $297,655,866.20. For maintenance, up to March 2026, we're averaging about 9 million per bus per month. No, not per bus, for all the buses, 9 million. Yes, that maintenance cost is included,
1.4,
but we're just giving the breakout. So for the 1.4, that is also included.
So I was trying to
Various clearance fees in Jamaica, $8,151,832.50, and the 15% GCT, $5,298,690.65.
Okay, it's a little confusing because you're giving me individual costings and then lumped in some group costings. I'm trying to figure out what it cost us to
No,
land.
the only group costing I gave you was that the maintenance is included in the 1.4, but I gave you the maintenance cost separately. So if you wanted to know the maintenance cost separately per month, I would have given you that.
I think the question was just what was the average cost per bus to get it on the road operating? That was,
That's
you
it.
just say, take that totals and divide it by whatever number of buses or.
I would have to divide and do some math and get back to you, but
The 1.44
we can move
billion
on to.
average by divided by 110.
Yeah, so that's about
12 million something per bus.
okay. All right. So did the government do any cost analysis getting a new bus versus getting this bus? Did we do that and we were satisfied at that time that, and if we did, we were satisfied at that time that this was the best spend for the money, correct?
Yes.
All right. The public VIN, some information again that's out there. The VIN that we saw, some of them said the bus is aged from between 10 to 15 years. Is that accurate?
12 years.
12 years.
12 years.
So 10 to
Yes,
14
average.
would be the range, would be a reasonable
10
range.
to 14 years.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
So they respond as it relates to 12 years. That is lie. Worse tonight, you know, people. Daryl Vaz in big trouble tonight. Worse tonight, you know, people.
The mileage on these buses. Do you have an average of, how they were running? I'm trying to sell a truck now and they're asking me the mileage. So I kind of want to know how we were doing.
Which one are the
The managing director will answer that. Can you move
Okay.
on to another question so that I can, just for efficiency,
Right.
but you will get that shortly.
All right.
and it was
All right. I want to stop it here as it relates to mileage. You see, they are fumbling. They have their reason why they are fumbling. Because when you go and you look at the mileage, you see that these buses were definitely should be out of the system. They were old buses as it relates to United States, they're supposed to go to the garbage then. All buses, right? With mileage exceeded their usefulness. Their mileage exceeded their youthfulness. And you telling lies as it relates to the bus 12 years to 14 years? No. No. We have bus that range from 12 to 15 years. These are garbage you picked up and bring in Jamaica. We don't know if you pay for them. But anyhow, right, we are going to break down some investigation right now. Let me stop from share this, right? And let me go to my people as it relates to the evidence. So, let me bring up this document. So the first thing that we are going to break down, the lie on inspection. And where, right, they are fumbling around papers, right? There was no inspection done. We are going to tell Jamaica as it relates to what Daryl Vaz had done to bypass inspection, right? As it relates to circumventing with trickery, fraud. Daryl Vaz commit fraud of the system. Fraud in the system. What Daryl Vaz did to bypass those inspections was both Daryl Vaz and Danville Walker, both of them, both Daryl Vaz and Danville Walker fraud the system. Daryl Vaz wrote to Danville Walker. Both Daryl Vaz and Danville Walker concocted a letter that these buses were new buses. Nikisha, I want you to hear me, you know. Right? Auditor General, I want you to hear me. They tricked the system via a letter that those old buses were new buses. Let me show the letter. Apart from that letter, you know, we have strong more evidence to come out, you know, as it relates to documentation. You know. This letter, I have showed it time and time again. But since that Nikisha Burchell went into the PAAC meeting, and based on your response, we see that you're covering up. We know that Daryl Vaz lied as it relates to the letter, so that these buses avoid inspection. Daryl Vaz and Danville Walker concocted the letter, right, during their correspondence, present a letter to say that they are new buses. They weren't new buses, they were old buses. Evidence number one that I'm going to present. Look at this, people. Look at this. Look what Daryl Vaz and Danville Walker have done. Here it is. This letter is going to put Danville Walker and Daryl Vaz right inside of the court. We have been trying to get the letter that Daryl Vaz sent to Danville Walker. We have this letter where Danville Walker responding to the letter that Daryl Vaz sent. As it relates to access to information, they lock down that information and they don't want to deliver it. But we have this information, so you can't hide it. We know that you have it. So, Auditor General, this letter, right, is referencing to a previous correspondence that made from Daryl Vaz. Auditor General, you need to request, right, an AI to have that information. Me they send you to prison tonight. Here it is, Daryl Vaz. I wonder if it's big enough. You see it, melting pot?
Yeah, man. But you can increase it a little bit more still.
Yes, man. I want to increase it so the people, you seeing it now?
Increase a little bit. Yeah, that's good. That's brilliant. Brilliant.
Okay. Here is it. Here is it. May 27, 2025, Danville Walker was responding to a letter that's sent to him by Daryl Vaz. Here it is. Honorable Daryl Vaz, Ministry of Science, Energy, Telecommunication and Transport, Minister of Science, Energy, Telecommunication and Transport, PCJ Building, 36 Trafalgar Road, Kingston 10. Dear Minister Vaz, regarding permission to import 110 new buses, this is the letter that you have used to avoid the inspection, saying that these buses are new buses. When you are bringing in new buses, it doesn't go through that vigorous inspection. This is the letter that both you and Danville Walker concocted. Auditor General, you need to find the first correspondence of Daryl Vaz's letter. So this is the letter that I'm showing Auditor General. I am showing the letter where Danville Walker responding to what Daryl Vaz sent him. And here it is. Permission to import 110 new buses. He did not mention nothing of old buses. This letter serves to confirm receipt of your correspondence dated May 20, 2025. So on May 2025, Daryl Vaz sent letter to Danville Walker relating to new buses. Now, Danville Walker is responding. Regarding the caption matter, additionally, approval has been granted to Elijah to import 110 buses on behalf of the Ministry of Science, Energy, Telecommunications, and Transport for the Rural School Bus Transportation Program. Please note that all necessary administrative support has been extended to Elijah to facilitate their registration via the Jamaica Single Window for Trade platform to ensure a smooth application process for import permits for the buses. Should you have any concern, please contact Dr. U. Blake, Trade Administrator, CEO at 876-561-6020 or via email at hblaketradeboard.gov.jm for further information. Here it is. Yours sincerely, Danville A.J. Walker. And copy to U. Blake, JP, Trade Administrator. Right? Here it is. Now, Jamaica. Let me just break this down. What we are going to present now. The acquisition cost, right? Again, they lied about it. We have the total cost for the previous set of bus that Nikisha Burchell asked about. Right? We have that. So let me just check my thing here. Yes, we have that. Make sure that all of my documents, right? So we show the certification, how they trick the system, Daryl Vaz and Danville Walker. You guys going to have to pay for it. Now, acquisition cost. The lie you concocted about the cost, right? That wasn't the original cost. Again, you lie. We are going to show that evidence. Look at this, my Jamaican people. Let me just show this evidence. Right? Just bear with me. Let me show. Okay, here it is. Let me bring it up so that Jamaica can see it. The lie you told to Nikisha Burchell in the parliament that the acquisition costs 548 million and 108 million, 297 million for this and that and that and that and that and that and that equate to 1.4 billion. That's a lie. Here is the first, and here is all of the VIN number and everything listed. So you can't lie, you can't hide it, you know. We have investigated this. VIN number and everything, and the total cost, here it is. 424 million. 424 million, 885 dollars 27 cents. 424 million, 885 dollars and 27 cents. What you told in Parliament, right, is a vicious lie. When you give a breakdown of 548 million for this, 108 million for this, 297 million for this, and 9 million for this, whatever fee, 8 million for this, and $5 million for this. No, this is the total you have here. This is it. This is it. Total $424,885,000 27 cents. Right? Now let us take that away. Problem there tonight. Now, Jamaica, we are going through chronologically, right? I am going to show you something, Jamaica, in terms of how vicious both Andrew Holness and Daryl Vaz, both of them are. They are extremely vicious in robbing taxpayers. Now, what am I going to show you? They talk about Daryl Vaz that the buses that are here, they have good mileage on them and they can run for another 10 years, right? And so forth. Lies, pure lies. I am going to show you the research that we have done. And it's going to be shocking. It goes to show you that Daryl Vaz and Andrew Holness and the permanent secretary concocted this thing with Danville Walker, right, and rob taxpayers' money. What did they do with the money? Some of that goes into the general election. And some of it go into their personal pocket, personal coffers. That's what they do. That's what they did with the money. Now, evidence. Let me show the people of the research in terms of, right, school bus fleet age, the age when they're supposed to put out of the system, showing you the age when they're supposed to go out of the system. Now, watch this, Jamaica. Here is a document. Here are the buses. School bus fleet age, the hidden problem impacting schools. How long do school buses actually last? Now, here it is. Let me just bring up that so you can see it. I want you to see it. Okay. Let me accept all. Aging school buses are a systemic problem. Here it is. Aging school buses are a growing problem nationwide. About 1/4 of operations are actually buying used school buses to replace older models instead of purchasing new vehicles. In South Carolina, for example, numerous stories have surfaced in recent years highlighting the state's aging fleet of school buses. Report uncovered most of the bus fleet was more than 15 or 20 years old. Upgrading old buses is a huge challenge. Stagnant state funding to support school transportation forces districts to completely forego system or equipment upgrades. And when it comes time for routine maintenance or to make repairs, almost half of the shops aren't even using any kind of fleet maintenance software. Additionally, school bus mechanics should be ASE certified, but according to a school bus fleet survey, only 56% of body shops, right, are. Can bus technicians keep up, right? And so then you see the difficulty, right, as it relates to these school bus. From once they catch, right, 15 years, they're supposed to out of the system, and the miles per hour on it. Sustainability, right? So let me just take this document away. All right, where am I going next? We are going to the solid evidence next now, people. Let me say I go next. Solid evidence. The lie they told in the PAC meeting, in terms of wanting to say that the bus is, right, 10 to 12 years at max. The buses are older than that, because we have the evidence. We track the VIN numbers, right, and we found the exact buses. And so then we know the buses. They lied to the Jamaican people. Now let us get into the VIN number. Don't worry, not Daryl Vaz, because this information, the Auditor General have it. We can tell you, don't worry. And other members of Parliament have it now. So you can't hide. Can't hide again. Right? We can't hide again. I tell you plain. Don't worry yourself. Because if you have it, have it. All right. Now let me show you this, Jamaica people. Evidence. Let me just bring up this so you can see it. Okay. You can see it, melting pot?
Yes, it's up. It's up.
Okay, all right. So when they're supposed to take out of the system, they're supposed to exceed 150,000 mileage. For them reach 150,000 mileage, then supposed to be taken out of the system. All cannot be used, shouldn't be used. Now, here it is, they have a 2010, so we are dealing with mileage and year. The 2010, right, this bus, and you see the VIN number, carry 189,000 miles. So this shouldn't reach, this should not be on the shore of Jamaica. This bus, 2010, 189,000 miles, should not be on the shores of Jamaica and should never go through no form of inspection. And that is why they avoid the inspection by concocting that letter. So none of this did not go through no form of inspection. They would discover that these are old buses. This bus, 189,000, already done out. Old bus, done out. No good again. Exceed the 150,000 limit. Done, gone. Period. Here they have another 2010 bus. Well, this said 45,000. Okay, we can see and take with this. But this other 2010 gone 170,000. Already exceed 2010, and most of them gone over 150. Look here, 170, 181 miles per hour, 187, 100 and, all right. So look, people, see it here, 2015. This is the year of the bus. See it here, 1 2015, 2 2015, 3 2015, 4 2015, 5 2015. Now let us check 2014. 1 2014, 2 2014, 3 2014, 4 2014, 5 2014, 6 2014. right? Mighty God. And most of them, right, are buses that should not be on the shores of Jamaica. Should not be on the shores of Jamaica. Now, Jamaica people, those information, we make sure that they reach the relevant authority. So then, when I look at that and see what Daryl Vaz had done, and now they are trying to save him in the PSA meeting, it cannot be saved. We have the total cost, what he paid for it. And so then what is concocted there, nothing like that. We see that we have 5 2015 bus shouldn't supposed to touch the shores of Jamaica. We see that you have 6 2014 bus, 11 buses that that shouldn't touch the shores of Jamaica. All of the buses that you brought in from 2010, 2011 shouldn't. Most of the bus from year 2010 that you have, right, shouldn't touch the surface of Jamaica. Because you have more buses going over 15 years. From 2010 to 2025, how much years that melting pot?
15.
They shouldn't be in Jamaica. And you have several 2010 under the list. You only have 5 2015. 5 2015 you have, and 6 2014. All the others, 2010 majority, and 2011. Most of the bus that you have, more than 40 of the buses that you have, 15 years, shouldn't.
49 of them.
Why did you do it?
49 of them over the prescribed date.
49 of them.
Years.
Now, this is straight prison. Straight prison. Daryl Vaz had lied to the Jamaican people. Most of the buses that you brought in are the buses that the United States pushing out of their system. And the money that you spend, at one point, you're talking about $12 million per bus. You're joking. Say that you're joking. You're joking, Daryl Vaz. 12 million per bus for garbage. This is what you've done to the children of the rural area that you love so much, and bus after bus after bus, and you care for them, and away with taxes because taxes is not safe for them. This is what you have done to them. This is what you have done to them. Rob their monies. Vicious and wicked and cruel. You and Jonas. This is what you have done to our Jamaican children. You are to go, you definitely need to go to prison. Vicious and wicked. Don't worry yourself, because that evidence that I presented, it already into the relevant hands. I mean, oh, you watch me, Daryl Vaz. Now, melting pot, come fire upon this. Fire upon room tonight.
Yeah, man, you know we have to burn down them room, yeah. Them pauper room, yeah. Because them a pauper room, you know. Yeah, man. Now, this bus saga what we have in Jamaica, it should have never occurred in the first place. Because, first and foremost, the buses are not conducive to Jamaica Road. The specification not conducive for Jamaica commuters. And the age of the bus them and the reason why they were taken out of the system was because of the high level of carbon emission. Yeah? So the United States Authority and the Canadian Authority, they don't use these buses when they reach to this age and start to give up this carbon emission.
What are the melting pot? Melting pot. Paul Wilson said my recent comments had been removed. Is not worth the time. Who moved it? Because I didn't move it. My Paul Wilson. I didn't do that. Right? I don't know how it has been removed, but honestly, I didn't do it. All right. Okay. Yes, go ahead, melting pot.
Yes, so the whole controversy surrounding the buses, as I said, we shouldn't have this type of conversation today. Because Daryl Vaz knew about these buses, that these buses were, up for anyone who want them can come and have them. These buses were not put on the market by the United States Authority for sale. These buses were there as a means of, charitable group who want them can use them, yeah? And people who want them individually can come and get them so them can get the space available for the new buses. So they were not earmarked for sale. But when I look through the whole corruption as it relates to what they are trying to now garner from them being exposed with a high level corruption, it don't really, relevant right now. Because there's no way them can come up with any document to match the documents that we have.
Exactly.
Yeah. Any documents that they are gonna present is falsified documents. Because the whole program was designed to steal 1.4 billion Jamaican dollars. There's no way Wilson Cross can tell Jamaican that the buses them were inspected overseas before they come to Jamaica. Because America will not waste some time and inspect all buses that they decommission. First and foremost. So that is a lie, straight off the bat. Yeah? And, these are the problems with Jamaica facing up to. We have people of civil society trying to lie to protect government and politicians alike. And we don't supposed to have these type of people paying them no huge amount of salary to tell lie on behalf of government and individual politicians. There's no way, again, JUTC would have the necessary documentation to even inspect the bus them when them come into Jamaica. That would be on the Island Traffic Association. At that department deal with the inspection of vehicle when them come in. Yeah? So you know who are the Island Traffic, the examination depot people them we are talking about. You understand? So you have people from them place to go inspect the vehicle them and certify the roadworthiness of the vehicle them. So when Wilson Cross I make mention said JUTC don't have the authority to inspect buses when them come in because JUTC is a bus company not charged with the responsibility of inspecting vehicles. So I can't understand how them come out and lie blatantly and don't see where them looking stupid in front of the microphone where them are speaking to.
Exactly.
Them look stupid. We all know that Daryl Vaz concocted with Danville Walker to put out a fictitious letter stating 110 new buses when the buses are old buses. So just that line as it relates to the communication letter tell everybody says a scam. Yeah? 110 new buses to be brought in by El Hydro. No way. That's not on the card. It's what? 60 old buses. Because we don't get 110 all now. So that alone open up another avenue again.
Yes.
For sure, say they are lying and they are stealing the money using these old buses that they get for free to put up as a package that the $1.4 billion spent on. Them get the bus them for not the only thing them pay is for shipping the bus them. Vaz get them bus them for zero. The only money it would cost the government is to get the bus them shipped into Jamaica. As a matter of fact, United States Department for Transport was so, happy to see Jamaica coming to scrape up those buses and give them for free. This is why they can't have no documentation for the buses, because they did not buy the buses. Even the number where them put out, first of all, them say at 12 million. Then them double down, and even the number where them give we, Byron. Them number the 45. Can't remember a ticket a bus for $1.
$1.
Yeah, so why Vaz are gonna pay so much money for the same bus for a ticket for $1? Other people get them for free.
Yeah.
Because the people them want to clean up the lot where the bus them parking at to replace them with new buses. So they were giving away the buses. I remember, Andrew and Daryl Vaz make mention of this in the Parliament like 2 years prior to them going and get the bus and bringing it into Jamaica. But they never mentioned what was the actual cost it would cost Jamaica to get the bus, because they know they couldn't present that in Parliament at the time, because it would have given people enough time to fact check what was going on with these buses and to ascertain the legality surrounding these buses as it relates to whether these buses were up for sale or up for giveaway.
Yes.
So what they do, they wait until the appointed time leading up to the general election, and they push through something that did not go through the procurement guideline. Never got no approval. Yeah, it was like an emergency funds. You can't use emergency fund for all school buses. You have to use emergency funding for natural disaster, something of that sort. Yeah, it can't be for all buses. Nothing to do with transportation.
Mm-hmm.
But they went ahead and did that. So you know who are the culpable players now you're looking at? Looking at Arjuswell. You understand?
Oh, yeah. Of course, you're right.
You're looking at Daryl Vaz. You're looking at the Prime Minister. Those are the three main stake players in this corruption. And then now you're throwing Danville Walker, yeah, Elijah, and J. Swift. Because them name mentioned that this thing, and a guy named Blake. Well, Blake him represent J. Swift, so at the same entity that. You look upon them as a stake player who formulate this corruption to steal 1.4 billion Jamaican dollars using a whole school bus giveaway project to embrace the 1.4 billion, saying that they buy buses. Now, even to the fact when they mention the 110, I know Jamaica don't say 110 buses,
No.
60 come. And we've been promised and promised and promised and promised, and we can't see no fulfillment in the next batch of buses. You understand? And so that just show everybody say it's a lie, it's a scam, it's a scheme where them set up using the corruption that them use every day to rob the Jamaican taxpayers by dipping them hand in the cookie jar and taking the money as if they are this big, bad, mighty dictator government. We just use taxpayers' money as them please without any procurement guideline, any approval. You understand? Because a syndicate of mafia run Jamaica, you know, led by Andrew Wallace, you know. A lieutenant is Pumbaz. And you have people like R.J. Sewell and many more permanent secretary who play the role of the government corruption. Now we are going to ask the question again as it relates to this whole 1.4 billion. Even to the fact when they were busted and them come out and put out this money, said them pay for the bus. Where is the balance? Where is the balance of the 1.4 billion? Where has that balance disappeared to? Whose pocket? Or what project was it spent on? Because I know the rest of the money after the 1.4 billion to go back into the treasury, you know. It stay out there, it remain out there. So Daryl Vaz have to give account for this because him go ahead as the Minister of Transport and bringing these buses into Jamaica that are not roadworthy to begin with. They need retrofitting. They need all type of thing, tire changing. Or you can't bring in new bus. And it require changing and retrofitting. In Byron?
Exactly. And if you look on the list, Melting Pot, I don't know if you want me to show the list again in terms of how many 2010 buses, right? Might be.
No, remember I was in the list. Remember I was in the list and the person I showed the list. We know about the list.
The 2010 buses in terms of the age of the bus. So many 2010, right?
Right.
Hold on, let me see if we can get back to it. Just to straighten your argument again, Melting Pot. That we just go on top Melting Pot. Let me put that
right.
back. And,
basically, if you look on the range of the buses, then where them age from between 2010, to 2025, and the majority of the buses then that in 2011, you know. Yes. As you write the point out, it's only 5 buses 2015 and 6 buses from 2014. Yeah. The rest them gone over the threshold. And that's a majority, 49. It's only 11 of them could have, you know, come within close proximity at the age range. The rest them gone over.
All right, now me have it up, Melting Pot. I could show it to the people one more time that the bus is really old and shouldn't have to the island. It shouldn't. Look here, so many 2010 people, right? See it, 1, 2. Let me just pick it up. You see it, man? You see it big enough, Melting Pot?
Yeah, you can increase it a little bit more. Them can me see it, but you know, increase it just a little bit more.
Hold on, let me take it down. It's gone 400. Oh, wait. You see it now, Melting Pot?
Yeah, that look good. That look good. Everybody can see that. No, open it back a little bit. Increase it a little bit more.
Okay. All right, you see that now?
Yeah.
So look at it now, Melting Pot. Count all of the 2010 and 11 them, right? The only of all the buses, right? You have the 2010, 1, 2010, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 of the bus them are 15 years old bus.
Right.
No, in really wicked enough. Daryl Vaz and Andrew Wallace and the entire cabinet is extremely wicked. Look here. So you have hold on, let me count that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right? 12 reach 15 years. Done on bus.
Yeah.
No, 2011. 1, 2, 3, 2011. Right? And him only few. You understand the youngest is actually what? 9 years. Hey, no sir.
But hold on, but Byron,
Yeah.
even the one them were at 2014 and them are still old buses
Because based on the mileage. This
based on the
1,000.
yeah,
Yeah, they're all buses.
they're all old buses. So none of these buses could ever be classified as new buses. So why new buses was mentioned in the letter that communicated between Danville Walker and
And
Daryl Vaz?
Daryl Vaz. And the
Yeah,
cabinet
why
has to
wasn't
know.
new buses was mentioned?
The cabinet supposed to know of that letter.
They know of it.
They have to get cabinet approval, you know. So the cabinet is a part of the corruption too, you know.
That's why we mentioned Auditor as well.
Mighty God. It's wicked. It's wicked.
I share the cabinet secretary, you know.
Yes.
So that must run through for her scope. She must see that.
Of course.
Andrew must see it. Andrew know about it. Because Andrew talk about it in the parliament.
Yeah.
Daryl Vaz as a minister, who we know we cannot trust, should never have any participation in any more deal with Jamaican taxpayers' money. After what he done with the Villa Resort. You understand? So we can understand how much more of Daryl Vaz can Jamaica take as it relates to the money side of thing. This man has been ripping out the country for a mighty long time, you know. Vast amount of millions, you know. Yes, vast amount of millions. This man has even flown out of the country and gone to collect briefcase of money that belongs to Jamaica. And we ask the question, how much more of this guy we can take? This guy caused problem from in the 80s. How much more of him we can take?
I'm too barefaced, man. Them to go prison.
Barefaced. Because you see, there's no leadership within the Jamaica Labour Party, you know. Because who lead the party? Worse than Vaz. So Vaz know him can do anything we want to do.
Yes.
Because it's a members club, you know.
Members.
It's not a political party, you know, the GLP, you know. It's a members club. And these members have been playing, you know, hanky-panky with taxpayers' money, using it as if it belongs to them or the party. So we know Andrew can discipline Vaz and many more within the party. So this is why you have all of these ministry showing tendency of corruption. Like Vaz ministry, Tough Tongue ministry, and other ministry, Flight Green ministry. $800 million that me I hear about with you again, you know. Over agriculture, you know. Yes, so you know, some go and survey.
Exactly.
The man them have the country, like them own it. Like the money where the country generate belongs to them. And them do what them please. This is why when I see nothing get done in a Jamaica with the amount of money we be collected for tax. Right now, Andrew them have him friend them. Now pay no tax and them a collect that in a kickback deal. This is why TAJ not going for the tax. Somebody is preventing tax authority of Jamaica for pursuing the tax compliance. Like the corporate entity them who not pay no tax. So somebody is muzzling TAG.
TAJ.
Somebody is muzzling TAJ. You understand? Because you can't have an administration that is charged for collecting tax, but they are not collecting the tax. And you have several delinquent tax compliance out there that are making millions of dollars. Yeah, like the 11 car use dealer. Yeah, all them end up with $4 billion worth of revenue where them now declare, so you know no tax now paying. All them things they allowed to happen. Oh, Big Mama still up on 1.5 billion plus get 10 right off. You know, say something going on, spooky. So everything under the Labour government right now is in a state of disrepair, you know. They mash it up. Even the tax collection get damaged. And Andrew, him a cause all of this. Because remember, I'm the chief civil servant, you know. Him responsible for the day-to-day running of Jamaica. Remember, him want the money to make the budget, you know. Then all him have them vast amount of money out there now collect. So it just show the wide level of corruption. But back to this 110 so-called new buses and the allegation we surround it right now. A prison work is. And I don't think of us alone. The Prime Minister forgot prison for this too.
Yeah.
The Cabinet Secretary forgot prison for this too. They must serve time. Because at the end of the day, we know them are the three stakeholders in the whole operation. Yeah? And we know them use the money and use it in an election and some might go in them pocket. Because them don't spend that amount of money, 1.8.
Oh no, come on.
1.8 million, you know. Them get the bus for nothing. The only thing them pay to ship the bus them in. Nothing else them no do. Them not paying a tax a while, so it's only to ship the bus them in. Him get all tired with the bus them. Him not buy nothing. That's why when them come now, them want the retrofitting and say it cost this and that. Yeah, them have said $290 million for retrofitting. We just change around them door there. Cut out door. Hey, the government are wicked, you know, man. The man them wicked, you know. You notice the man them not use no small amount of money, you know. But we use one measurement stick. We say Swaby take what? 25 million and refurbish a portion of market. And them look good. But anytime them are do nothing, and millions and billions. Millions and billions. Just look on the amount of money we Swaby use and renovate several markets in the corporate era. We're talking market like Papine, market like Crossroad, yeah, and other municipal things, yeah. And it's a small amount of money, and a whole heap of work was done. But under the Labour administration, big money for a little bit of work, and in some case, sometimes none. So that is the problem with Jamaica. These people must come and they must go, you know, with them handcuffs behind them. They must go with them handcuffs behind them. Because they may have prison work anywhere else in the world, you know.
Come on.
Anywhere else in the world have prison work is. As a matter of fact, from the established, so the man bring in all bus, but tell the nation say I bring new bus. And from him can't bring the amount where him say I bring. Him gone to prison anywhere else in the world. And anybody who here and abet him, gone to prison. And we know Andrew and Audrey Sewell here and abet Vaz in this $1.4 billion scandal. Yeah? And remember, when come with now, I talk about new buses, the school bus program. We don't need them to do no more of that. Because Jamaica have no more money to spend on school buses, you know. When we already have people who ply them work in the transportation sector by traversing the road and commuting the passengers them. We never need no bus service. That was a election PR. And it's one where blow up in a flame. That election PR, it gone up in flames. And now we have see the smoke. You understand? So, Vaz, Andrew, Audrey, all of them to get charged. I'm like, oh, the Auditor General now taking up this matter as a matter of priority. You understand? Because Vaz thinking me that get way, you know. That's why we couldn't leave it, you know. We have to beat that, you know. We have to beat it till we can't stop beat it no more. Till Pamela Monroe now take it in hand. And we're glad. And we'll continue to strengthen her as it relates to any information surrounding the lies where them tell. Because we have the truth sit down around here. We have all that evidence them. You understand? So there's no way Vaz can feel say him can come up with no new documents to support him wrongdoing. To try to trick the investigation team. Him can't present nothing. Yeah? Them don't have no documents of the bus them being inspected overseas nor in a Jamaica. Because as I say, the United States Transport Department would have not done any inspection on these buses. They're not wasting them time. You want them, you take them. That's all them want to know. If you want them, they give you them. Them now do no inspection paperwork on them thing. Why would you inspect buses of such age and mileage? Buses where you write off already and decommission them. You don't waste no time, Byron.
Exactly.
So, what them I say a lie, yeah? And all them do is just knot up themselves further and further in a disrepute with United States Transport Department. Because them tell lie on them right as well, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Them tell lie on them and them don't know the security of where them a mix up. Them a mix up judgment on themselves. You know United Transport Department have nothing to do with the buses more than tell you to take them. And you have bring them name into disrepute as it relates to inspection being done overseas before the bus them come at Jamaica.
Lie.
My thing, you see, and your administration realize the time coming up. Time come. It'll reach all of them. The net is closing in on them. And soon the net will go full with all of them go to go to prison. Because how much lie you can tell when you're under increased scrutiny from the Titans, from a 28 strong People's National Party in a parliament. And I like when you have the play field to yourself. And I like when social media alone control it with the sperm whale them, with the one-sided affair, where them come out and tell lie and them polish down Angela and make it look good. Titans are here, melting pot, Sir Lord Byron, man of the wilderness. We do all the facts check. Yeah, I remember, you know. We now give up the hot seat, you know. No, we are sitting at the hot seat until we deliver Jamaica back in the rightful hands where it's supposed to go.
Exactly.
We want to take Jamaica out of the hands of the criminal like Andrew Holness, criminal like Juliet Holness, criminal like Daryl Vaz, Tough Tongue, yeah, all the man, the lollipop jaw, yeah, Ed Bartlett, them they are criminals same way. You know, so the money ain't going on right now. Housing. The man might take over the housing development from NHT and a build house and a sell him and Andrew. So we want back the country out of the hand of them barbarous, yeah. Because the whole of them are Judas, you know. Whole of them are Judas. Them sell out the Jamaican people, them. Yeah. And what them do to the Jamaican people right now, it's unreal and unbelievable. Because here is the teacher, Burchell, telling you that, yes, we need a school bus system, but we don't need one will come with corruption.
Exactly.
We need a proper school bus system that can be run and regulated properly, and the children then can get the service that is running properly. Not like Pumba's service, where the bus them broke down. The bus them broke down from them come at Jamaica. It's pure problem. Them can't go around bend. Them can't go uphill. Them a mash up people vehicle out the road. Them bring them come a school bus, them turn them in a politician bus. Them use them in a campaign. Them tire blow out. Vaz I use white rum and wash the bus them. Them bus are no school bus, man. No, them bus are politician bus owned by Daryl Vaz. And Daryl Vaz bus them, yeah. That's why Anne-Marie Wood-Vaz come out and I say, bus off a bus off a bus. Because she did delighted, you know. When Pumvaz bring the bus them coming, you know. It's like Christmas come over Portland. Because at the first Jamaican I go see them type of bus here. You know? So it was like Christmas come and Santa Claus I deliver buses as tie to the people them over Portland. Yeah. But nobody no want them to tie them. The bus them are some bus will come with destruction, they will kill people. Our whole bus them. Yeah. Them tire blow out, you know. We see them tire blow out, you know. We see how much accident when causing in no time. We see where them back stuck, can't go uphill, them can't go round bend. We see all motorists are run from them. Them coming like Mr. Brown 3-wheel coffin back in the 70s where everybody come off of the road when them hear Mr. Brown coffin come. Round a Portland and all in the rural area them with the bus them there. Motorists are take with themselves from them. Because number one, the driver they on the wrong side of the road. Yeah, as it relates to how we drive in Jamaica. And as such, those buses, the length of them and where the wheel perch underneath the body of the bus. A disaster them there. And we warn them and we tell them, but because Pumbaz and Andrew entrench and stealing the $1.4 billion, you know, it never matter to them. Never matter. And the transparency was lacking. Because even when Pumbaz get exposed and the documents, we are sure them, you know. Pumbaz still stand in our own policy, and can't stand firm. So I stand in our own policy, a folly is him. And I tell we it's a new boss. And I say bad mind and all type of thing. Nobody couldn't bad mind Pumbaz to them, the old boss, the man. No way. The People's National Party have better idea and vision, so there's no way they would have bad mind Pumbaz and the Labour Party for all decommission bus, where them age range in a double digit, and where the mile clock gone way over the top. Way over the top. Engine them done. Burnout. I remember underneath them vehicle they are rotten because you see which part them run. When winter come, them pick up a lot of salt where them use and grit the road. So the whole of them under carriage there, rattening out. Rattening out. Because that's what salt does to metal. And the amount of salt where them pick up short the amount of winter where them work. Underneath the salt ratting out. So this is how we are sure say the Labour administration is a junking Labour administration who will dump any farmer junk on the Jamaican citizen, but bring the finest for themselves and them friends from overseas. Them not have no love, no heart, and no care for the Jamaican black people. And at time my people them open up them eye wider than before and realize we are melting pot of teeth, you know. Just look what the man put on the table and give you all the time. Just look the amount of money we get for the hurricane relief program and look how much he put on the table. 10 billion Jamaican worthless dollar. I yield back the floor to you, my brother.
All right, blessing for that. All right. We're going to get into some other situation as it relates to Andrew Holness, right? Try to shape a narrative. Because as I said, he doesn't want the people to listen to us, right? Doesn't want to stand for checks and balance. And so then he would like us to be silent. Now, when it comes to the years of misinformation and disinformation, Andrew Holness administration, the propaganda administration is known for that. The Big Mama. Okay, all right. Sister P is calling. Let me just take the Sister P card. All right, Sister P, Mystic Sensation, go ahead. Blessing, sister. Of course. Put in your piece.
Blessing, Sister P.
Sorry. What may I ask?
Yes.
If when a person buys something, either from a person, a place, and me not respond Daryl Vaz by the bus them. Like I say, me buy the bus and Mystic Sensation company or a melting pot company.
Exactly. No, that's a very good question.
To the company.
That's so you're talking about purchase order and invoice, right?
Yes,
you should see that invoice. The invoice, you understand, is going to state the seller And the buyer.
Yes. And after you get the invoice, you get the receipt when you pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
For sure, say yes, the purchase was made, and you get this, and you get that, and you get that. So when you have a query, we can call that place and find out how much bus him buy, when him buy them, how much him pay for them. And so you don't go here say bus buy. Where you buy from?
Well, there it
Then
is.
then the next thing, 110 bus was supposed to be bought.
Supposed to be
Now
bought.
the 110 bus can't come from when till now. So with the rest of bus there.
As far as we concerned, Sister P, I heard about 82 buses, right? And that is why, well, the Auditor General is doing her audit, right? So whatever he's saying that he has, right, on the island, I know of 60 buses. That's all I know, right? 60 buses, right? So some will say 82. So you have some of them are saying, some of the JLP laboratories are saying all 110 buses are here. Right, but the auditor, I am happy that the Auditor General is dealing with it. So all of that, we are going to hear it roughly about June, July, based on the auditor report. So we are going to get all the information as it relates to what happened, and then recommendation to, well, there are certain recommendations to MOCA. So MOCA have to carry out certain operation, you know, because the Auditor General is doing her investigation now. You understand? So when Auditor General complete, right, and MOCA complete, then we will see the findings. But obviously, Daryl Vaz is going to be in trouble. Not to worry about that.
Right. It's supposed to be in trouble, but that and the hand you will list them by everybody. Me afraid of them.
Well, that is true.
The next thing,
Yes.
I want to say to these young people, me not so old yet, but me still old and me young, let me pray. You people who went to school, some of them come from a poor papa background. One of parents sod salt you with the spoon to put on one go. I want to say this to you. Stop make politician set you up. Young lady, I see you when them ask the hard question because you tell lie, you sweat.
Yes.
And I've never been to the parliament, but I believe AC is supposed to India. Okay? And if you don't watch the world and see how the world is going, you know if you watch and see what Trump do with Christine Neoma, where she name. You understand?
Yes.
You cannot do that. You can't destroy your career. See, a set of person. A politician will last for 4 years. But sometimes they go further. You cannot do that after when them resign and when them left. What are you going to tell your kids? You are part of the nation. And if the nation go up, you go up with it. And if the nation go down, you go down with it. You are permanent secretary. That means to say you have the big attack. Not because they are representative elected to the thing is structured. You can refuse from sign a check. What are you saying? Are they holding going on head? Are they telling us to sign and get a cut? Come on, people. Do better than that, young people. Uno life there either uno go good on my history on the wrong side. See Michael Manley dead gone there. You never hear anybody calling thief.
All right.
You never hear nobody calling thief. And I yield back.
Thank you, Sister P.
Auntie, Mrs. Mystic.
Yes, she upstairs, you know. No, she have the flu. She have the flu.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Just use up your ginger, your lime, your turmeric, and rice. And you put all white rum, you know, you're not on there.
Ah.
All right rum there.
Yeah, man, me have some in here.
All right.
All right.
Big up.
Blessings,
Yeah.
Big up yourself, Sister Pops.
All right. That's Sister P. All right, we could get in some more biting and some more meat here. So as it relates to misinformation and disinformation, let us get into it right away, right? Not wasting any time. Now, look here, Jamaican people, right? Because the Prime Minister don't want to come out, you know. No want to speak, you know. right? So look at this now, Jamaican people, right? Remember, this is how they are attacking us, you know. See it, October 28, 25. Minister urges Jamaicans to get information from official sources. Now that them say? That's the truth. Melting Pot, that them say?
Yeah, man, that's the headline.
Minister urges Jamaicans to get information from official sources. Me know Melting Pot say when it comes to a Melting Pot, a Mystic Sensation, right, a Rattigan, a Lonesome, and other people, right? We know definitely say, listen, when we are show everything, we show JIS information, don't?
Sure.
We show Gleaner information, don't?
Right.
We show Observer, don't? So if
Yeah,
they're saying that we are lying, that means that they are saying that the very same system that they use, right? They shape it as lie. But watch out, people.
Yeah.
I am going to show you how Andrew Holness administration went on the net. And I think, honestly, I think is the one near Morgan doing it, you know.
Yeah, man.
Going on the internet and changing information on the website. I am going to show you example, Jamaica, of what they have done in terms of going on their website and changing information, and they are the ones talking about misinformation and disinformation. Now look, people, here it is. Here the evidence, not telling any lie on them. This is JIS information. Minister urges Jamaican to get information from official sources. Look, you know, see there? Dana Morris, right? Minister of Education, Skills, Youth and Information, Senator Dr. the Honorable Dr. Dana Morris Dixon is urging Jamaica to exercise discernment when consuming information at this time. So I'm going to ask you to exercise your wisdom when consuming information at this time. You hear that? I want people to understand the reverse psychology, you know, and the psychology in reverse. Now, open quote. You have to be very discerning. You hear that? You have to know what is good information from bad information. If you want to know where the storm is going, if you want to know what to do, you need to look for official sources, which is true. You need to be looking at JIS, Jamaica Information Service, at PEM, Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management. I want to make sure say there's no checks and balance inside here. So I don't know what the people are going to look for. Information sites and the Office of the Prime Minister page. The liar Prime Minister. Come on. Dana Morris. You're really serious? The Prime Minister page. Those are legitimate places, she said. Now, telling the Jamaican people, don't listen to the social media warriors. Don't listen to the social media, don't listen to the social media warriors. Right? And so, in terms of not doing that, you will not be able to get the truth. Can you imagine, people? Now, let me stop from sharing this document. Right? The viciousness and the lies that they continue to be telling. Now, watch this, Jamaica people. Look where we are going. You're going to see something really serious with the Jamaica Labour Party administration. Very dangerous organization. Now, so what they do, they went on their public platform telling people not to listen to us on social media and send out their minions. Send out their minions, you know, to tell lies. Look at this, Jamaica people.
The Prime Minister, I know say it's very hard to fight this battle of misinformation, propaganda, aim to overthrow our society. But trust me, you're not alone on this, Prime Minister. You're not alone because millions of labor rights, Mr. Prime Minister, is here. He's standing behind you. And any speech you give, we back that up. And anything you say, we back that up because you know it is for the greater good of our country. And a curry favor, because what you stand for, and it's development and productivity and unity. So no matter what propaganda the PNP orchestrated, because probably you can't say that, Prime Minister, but based on what we are seeing, we know say it will come from out of the belly of the beast, the PNP propaganda machine, to tell lies on your government, to bring down your government, and by extension the country, so them can rule over the ruins. And trust me, as a Labour right will stand by you and stand by every words that you said, because those words are guided promptly and intelligently and crafted to fight this misinformation, disinformation, this propaganda that they have spilled. And I know a lot more Labour rights share this same sentiment that I am basically uttering. So we have your back, Mr. Prime Minister. Rumble.
No, Jamaica. No, we're called to this.
I hear him use a word, the rum. Look like him drunk.
Hold on.
I must have rum in my drink.
So he's back in the Prime Minister. Now, he's not into the back of the class. If they're in the schoolyard, when class is in session, him they're in the schoolyard under one hockey tree. And that's why
I drink rum. I drink rum.
Him not there in the back of the class. Him not there in the class.
More child.
Him is an old dunce. Right? Him is an old dunce. Now, watch this. And I hope that he is looking on right now. Now, since you said that the Prime Minister administration don't deal with no misinformation and no disinformation, I want you to see this information that I am going to present to you and show you that the Jamaica Labour Party administration, they are deceitful liars. They are vindictive. They are dangerous. They are satanic. And you who support them is satanic as well. Look on this evidence. If you are watching me, look on this evidence. And I want to ask you if this evidence that I'm going to present, if it is true. And you people have gone on your website, right, and put that in. Remember, we talk about the Google search, right, that any lie you put up, right, the Google search is going to capture it as well. Now, look at this lie. Look at this lie. And guess what? You use an established platform to do your lie. This is what is... Now, remember, you are sending the people to establish website, as it relates to the JIS, That's what you are doing as a government, And at the same time, you concocted lies there, Look at this. Look at this, Jamaica. Look at this. Look at the lie you concocted here. Let us bring it up. You see clearly, melting pot?
Yeah, come up. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Look good.
Okay. So you who they defend your liar boss. You who they defend Mr. 28 account. You who they defend the man who shot him statutory declaration cannot be certified. You who they defend the man who they run $470 million, right? Through 3 different companies as it relates to, the banking sector, NCB, through 3, use 3 of his shell companies to wash his money. You who they defend the man who put over $700,000 US, right, at Citibank and said, no, it is not 700,000 US. It was meant to be 700,000 Jamaican dollars. All of that you are different. You are diseased like him. Right? You are a disease like him. Now look at this. Look at this lie that Jamaica Labour Party administration shaped. This is the JIS website. Right? This is the JIS website. Why do you think I did not use the Google search engine? because the Google search engine pick up this information on your website. And I'm showing people that when you're searching, search the Google search engine because it summarizes all the website and bring forth to you. It just gives you a summary breakdown. And that is one of the reasons why I use it, because it is very effective in terms of capturing the summary. So I realized that the Google search engine, right, capture this that you put on your website, on the JIS platform. Look at this. Look at this, what you put on. The UDC pays tribute to the most honorable Edward Seaga, May 30, 2019. Make us read. We are going to bust your bubbles tonight and show you the vicious slide. Now, it is with a deep sense of grief and profound sadness that we recognize the passing of the most honorable Edward Philip George Seaga, Jamaica's 5th Prime Minister and founder of the Urban Development Corporation. Let me ask you a question. Did Edward Seaga found the Urban Development Corporation? May I ask you, because you are different Andrew Honest, and I talk about misinformation and disinformation. No misinformation and disinformation this.
Yeah, man.
No big misinformation and disinformation this on the JIS website. So isn't this an established platform? Isn't this an established print media that anybody who read this would have believed it, would have endorsed it? That's why I find it, you know. It was during his initial tenure as a Minister of Finance and Planning that Mr. Seaga in 1968 established the Urban Development Corporation through the UDC, the waterfront of the Kingston, Montego Bay, and Ocho-Rios melting pot. Right down 1968. Right down 1968.
Yeah.
Montego Bay and Ocho-Rios were developed into business, residential, port, and resort complexes. This led to the subsidiary sector and development company, which manages the assets of the UDC, which include Duns River, Falls and Park, the Green Grotto Caves, and attraction Ocho-Rios, Bay Beach, and Turtle River Park. Now, I want to tell you, sir.
Big lie that. Big lie.
I want to tell you, sir.
Man.
No JIS, no on JIS website this.
Yeah.
So I not tell people to go to JIS and to listen to Andrew on this platform. I want to do this, sir. No shape the light and for the people that come over and come read. Maybe stop and share this and level this. This is how Mystic Sensation deal with it, you know. Coming up play around here, you know.
A disinformation that, man, a misinformation that.
But now when we want to speak the truth, this is how we speak the truth. Since you say Edward Seaga, in the Minister of Finance, 1968, right, create the UDC. Look where Mystic Sensation go now as an investigator to find out. You understand if that is true or false? And we are going to now show you 100% that you're a fake, that you're a leader of the misinformation and the disinformation. Andrew Honest, you're fake. The devil is a liar and you are the devil. Now look at this.
100%.
Look at this. You never know someone going to come here, sir. Past prime ministers. Look at them. Portia Simpson, 2006 to 2007, 2012 to 2016. Bruce Golding, 2007 to 2011. Percival Noel James Patterson, 1992 to 2006. Most Honorable Michael Manley, 1972 to 1980, 1989 to 1992. Edward Philip George Seaga, 1980 to 1989. Tell me shot you in there, 1968. Jamaica, see there? Where was Edward Seaga, 1968? Was Edward Seaga was Minister of Finance, 1968?
No.
Was Edward Seaga have nothing to do with UDC, 1968?
No.
Let us show them. Who is this?
You Shira.
Who is that? 1967 to 1972.
You lost and Shearer.
So how not tell that? How not tell that? This is why you can't challenge us.
No. Them
This
can't
is why
challenge
you can't come and sit in front of a mystic sensation. You can't sit in front of a melting pot. You can't sit in front of a lonesome. You can't sit in front of a Rattigan. Can't do it. You can't. Because you are liars. You are liars. Now, me not done video yet, you know. You think me done video yet? And you want to now give Edward Seaga things that he didn't achieve. Jamaica, let me expose them and show them all of what Edward Seaga achieved. Let us look at this, Jamaican people. Let us go back to our Google search engine. Let us look at Edward Seaga contribution. Let me bring up this. But this. Look at him. Edward Seaga, 1930 to 2019. Another lie again, I say. Because we show the thing. Transformative Jamaican Prime Minister, right? Who founded key social programs, right? So he born 1930, right? Died 2019, right? Another lie again, I say. Transformative Jamaican Prime Minister who founded key social programs aimed at poverty reduction, youth development, and social welfare. And me tell you something, you know, it is the big belly boy, one of them are gonna do them something, you know.
Yeah, man.
Youth development and social welfare, major initiative including the Art Trust. Yes, we give him that. We're not taking that from him. For skills training, the food stamp program, then hold on, food stamp program or any program? We never know the food stamp program or any program. Eh? How that benefit people? For the vulnerable and golden age homes. For the
Sir Byron.
Eh?
Sir Byron.
Yes.
If when you read and it show you say, yeah, him introduce key social program, yeah, aim at poverty reduction, then all you bring in food stamp.
Exactly, melting pot. Exactly. But what I know, me so make you eat them pot. Now, key social programs created by Seaga included human employment and resource training, art, right? Art Trust, 1982. Yeah, we give him that. We give him that. Established to provide vocational skills.
Hold on, Sir Byron. Make a pause a little bit. You know, say art not really belongs to them, you know.
No,
art
but
come from Operation Friendship.
Yeah,
Operation Friendship was the first program.
Yeah, but show it, melting pot. Melting pot. We go show it. Remember now, Mystic Sensation, this, you know. We have that, man. We are going to show them. Right? Food stamp program. So, I mean, what did Seaga do? What the heck did Seaga do? Come on, Jamaica. Talk to me. What the heck did Seaga really do? Let me stop from sharing this. Now, where am I going, Jamaica? Look at this, Jamaica. When we say one of the proud of the People's National Party, and the People's National Party build Jamaica. Let me tell you why I am proud. Jamaica Labour Party spend most of their time in government as it relates to the electoral process, the history of the politics. They place in government more times than the PNP. And they hardly created any social programs. It is the truth. They hardly. And what they are bouncing on the People's National Party social program. Then why you vote for them? Jamaica, ask yourself the question. Why do you vote? What I'm going to show you tonight is going to be revealing. All of the People's National Party leaders have created solid social program. Now, Let us start through. How much social program Bruce Golding created? 0, nil. 0, nil, nothing. How much social programs Andrew Owners created? 0, 0, nil. Then why? Why are you voting for Jamaica Labour Party? Why are you voting for Jamaica Labour Party? What would be the reason or reasons for you to vote for Jamaica? What do you want, Jamaica? All of that nincompoop that I just heard it. Has he done any research like this? Nincompoop, I want you look on this. When we show you program after program, and not like this, not look like bus after bus after bus. Me want to show you program after program after program after program. I mean, I match up Michael Manley with Edward Seaga. So we show you Edward Seaga. We couldn't find that in don't even have a digital booklet to open and show you the programs. Nothing. Nothing, 0, nothing apart from Art Trust. We shot him to some extension from Art Trust.
Change up the name, man. Him not bring in art. Him change up a name that exists and turn it into art. Operation Friendship, him change and turn it into art.
Well, I know. Make we stop the long talk and show the people them this. Look at this, Jamaica. Look for Michael Manley. Look at this. Look for programs. Come here, Jamaica. You can come tell me why you don't vote for Jamaica Labour Party. Jamaica Labour Party can have them, yeah? Me proud right now, Goose Pimple take me over. Jamaica, hold on there. Show me somebody in a Jamaica Labour Party who can create them social programs here. Talk truth now. Talk truth. Look here. I go further than Michael Manley because I have Norman Manley too. I'm sure to say I have Norman Manley. But Daddy Norman this. Daddy Norman, I know. Social program for killing. But you know, so I'm going to show off tonight. I'm going to show off tonight. I'm going to show you how all of the PNP leader heavyweight programs and all of them programs there last from 10 until now. Now watch this. See it here? Let me start with Norman Manley, the father and then the son. You know what Jamaica? At the birth of the People's National Party in 1938, the founding president Norman Washington Manley declared the People's National Party, right, is called the People's Party because it will unswervingly aim at all those measures which serve the masses of the country. It is called national because it is pledged to the development of the national spirit. You know, look at people. You know, come here, people. You know, come look. When we done with this, I want to ask, you know, why is the reason you want to vote for Jamaica Labour Party? This is the reason why I bring out this document here. Tell me the reason why I want to vote for Jamaica Labour Party. Right? All of that, the piece of, I don't even know if you call him, you know. The piece of all dirty dunce there. You understand? When you
I rum in my drink, you know, watch him that spin, man. I rum the man depan, man.
Yeah, when you in a classroom, when you in a classroom, he out in the school compound and the archery.
I drink rum.
All dunce. I hope you listen to me. Come out dunce. Let me show you Norman Manley social programs. Norman Manley and the PNP were the architect of the 1944 Constitution that brought universal adult suffrage to Jamaica, giving every adult the right to vote. You hear that? All dirty dunce. Dirty dunce. You hear that? Can JLP do that? In 1949, the PNP launched the Plan for Progress, which became the blueprint for Jamaica economic development, making us one of the leading development nations in the world. Can JLP do that? Can capitalists do that? Step out of the way and make democratic socialists perform. Out of order. You shall not have brain fam. You don't have innovation. No. Number 3. Norman Manley and the PNP in 1953 introduced the ministerial system of government in Jamaica, which led the way for the constitutional advancement. You hear that? All done, you hear that? Number 4, it was the advocacy of the PNP in 1959 which led to Jamaica achieving internal self-government. Can JLP do that? Norman Manley and the PNP demanded and negotiated Jamaica's independence. Independence. Why don't vote for Jamaica Labour? Come tell me now. We have a digital footprint of performance. Does GLP have a digital footprint of performance? Can you show something like what I show? We not talk for bill flyers and go down for half a tree, they give them up on taxi. The Prime Minister literally hurry up and print flyers.
That's the word by a Prime Minister in a Jamaica
political. They issue them out. Do you am desperate? No. For 7.5 years, 1955 to 1962, Norman Manley and the PNP shepherded an unprecedented expansion of the Jamaica economy. The annual average growth rate during that administration was some 6%. Under any one of your leadership, have you ever built the economy to 6%? Have you ever, which one of your leader in the entire history of the politics ever bring Jamaica economy to 6%? Want to take on yourself. Why do people then vote for no? And in the fiscal year 1956 to 57, the economy grew to 14.1%, establishing a record. You can't do that. You don't know about growing economy. Now we're going to pass 7. Much are surpassed by any administration since then. You can't do that. Grow the economy. See it here. Let me show off. 14.1%. You can't do that. And you understand right? Partially 10 years and can grow the economy to 1.2%. I want to come from. Which part want to come from involved in our politics? Unnecessary suppression. Unnecessary capitalists who are hold on people. Unnecessary travel upon the IC. And a bother people on the country and take with their island and go sell. Unnecessary giant Ponzi scheme. And a Ponzi scheme happen from Olin to Cash Plus to SSL. Unnecessary that no good for. In 1955, the establishment of the Central Planning Unit, now Planning Institute of Jamaica, marked the beginning of planned economic and social development in Jamaica. Where do you come from? Where do you come from? I ask the question again. Why did people vote for you? What do you do? In 1957, PNP administration introduced Jamaica's first 10-year development plan. I want to come from. 9. The Beach Control Law of 1955 gave all Jamaicans right of access to our beaches. 10. The Norman Manley administration introduced the Watershed Protection Act to preserve the environment and protect our water resource. 11. The Scientific Research Council was established. 12. 1956 Industrial Incentive Law facilitated growth of the manufacturing sector. And look at my boss, you know, people. We can go over here, so, right? We can go up on the left, and we can say, all right, let me search Daddy Manley, right? And we can go and bring up Daddy Manley. Watch out now. Look at our boss, you know. We have a digital footprint of history. Them not have none. They only have flyers. We them have good on downtown things so half a tree. You understand? And people that drive past them now look on them. We don't look on this. Selection. Watch out, people. Come, look at our boss. Talk to me, no, man. Jamaica, come, talk to me. Jamaica, why not vote for Labour right? Why not vote for Labour right? You know, look at now. Come and Michael Manley will always be remembered as Jamaica's most passionate and unrelenting campaigner for social justice. You don't know about social program? The Jamaican workers will always remember Michael Manley and the People's National Party for the body of legislation and programs which expand workers' rights and raise the workers' standard of living, including the minimum wage and the compulsory recognition of trade union. Let me go down in the I look at my feet sweet tonight, you know. Melting Pot, how do you feel tonight, sir?
Brilliant, man. Me feel joyful in my soul, man. For know so well, then you can look on them footprint here.
How are you?
Trace
Democratic socialism.
National Party.
Democratic socialism give it things for show off, you know. So, you know, for we
Yeah,
not tired, make a show off. Allow them make a show off, please. We know, say them bad man now, you know. Who they watch for bad man, you know, and they say, oh, there's so much program. Why don't you vote for KLP?
The program yet.
It's
a program after program after program.
After program after program after program. You send a bus after bus after bus, and then you get investigated.
All right.
Bus after bus after bus after bus, and then what come after? Probe after probe after probe after probe.
Probe after probe after probe.
No.
Madman.
You know what we do, yeah? This is the People's National Party. Social programs, right? Economic development, advancement, prosperity. Look, the abolition of the master and servant law to establish and protect the rights of workers. Michael Manley do that. The Status of Children Act replaced the archaic Bastard Act, giving legal rights to children born to unmarried parents. Michael Manley do that. The maternity leave law, which granted paid leave to new mothers. Manley do that. Employment equal pay for men and women Act became effective 1975. All of women would have voted for Jamaica Labour Party. All of women vote for Jamaica Labour Party. Did Jamaica Labour Party fight for you? You should have shame on yourself. You don't have no ambition. Dina Morris, you don't have no ambition. Did Jamaica Labour Party fight for this for you? Employment, equal pay for men and women. Eh? No ambition. From Kamina Johnson go right down to the whole in a Jamaica Labour Party as woman. Don't have no ambition. PNP, employment, equal pay for men and women. Michael Manley do that. PNP do that. Free education, the abolition of tuition fees, right, in secondary schools. Michael Manley do that. This is why the greedy capitalists, you understand, United States, CIA, sent to fight up for mash up all of them social programs are. This is what CIA try to mash up all of them social programs are. You understand? Black people development and progress. Establishment of the Jamaica movement for adult literacy, Jamal. This is what Edward Seaga reversed for Newtobon. When you see someone love on the belly. When you see someone love on the belly. When you scrap Jamal and put in Newtobon. Just like Alexander Bustamante. Say selfish is better than education. When you see a long time on our belly lick.
Yeah, man.
GLP, lab rats. When you see it a long time on our belly lick. Long time on a crepe. Long time the people them can hold on by on the belly and spin on our wheel on our belly lick long time. This is what. You understand? On the dash of the program and put in Newtobon. Establish of the Jamaica movement for adult literacy. On the dash of that and pick up Newtobon. Boy, I tell you to say, trust me, I'm not a liar. Hey, the GC Foster College of Physical Education was built to train sports professionals. Let me ask you a question, Andrew Honest. How much school you build? Come talk to me, Andrew Honest. How much school you build? Now, creation of the Cultural Training Center, now Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts. Right? Elim Agricultural School started now renamed the Sydney Pagan Agricultural School. Access to education was significantly expanded by increasing the number of institutions as follows. Built 93 infant school. Andrew Honest, how much infant school you build? Talk to me now, Andrew. GLP, how much infant school you build? Bruce Golden, come talk to me. How much infant school you build? Build 67 primary school. How much primary school? Andrew Honest build. How much primary school? Seaga build. How much primary school? Bruce Golden Bill. 44 new secondary schools. Right? 4 community college. Why want to vote for JLP? Tell me why I want to vote for JLP. Tell me. The establishment of the National Housing Trust. No, it don't live for now. No, it do not draw down now. Every year on the draw down 11.4 billion. Who created it? No, I can't manly do that. The establishment of the National Housing Trust. No, it now you are damaged. You are damaged something where you not create. You have no innovation for this existence. But yet you are use and abuse it. I have your friend them are running in panic. And I take out the money. You understand? And I give it to you, cross carry. Look what you do to NHT. Eh? Change up all of the mandate. Look what you do to NHT. Did you build it? Did you create it? Let go of Mike and man, something man. Let go the man things, man. Let go of the man shirt now. You just will on for the man shirt, sir. You can't do without him.
Sir Byron, you just touch.
You can't do without Michael Manley NHT program.
But what I know, you just touch something fundamental, you know.
Yes.
And me have to say something in regards to that. Yeah, as it relates to when them use NHT money and put in a SSL. You see, say, now use the NHT money for the intended purpose.
You understand what I say?
You carry the central government, you know, and then put it in a SSL.
Look at that. Who give him that authority to do that?
No one.
All right. But what on a melting pot, me soon make him come in and bash him. So let me talk to you now. You just hang on for the man shirt. The man died in peace. Look at the man shirt now, man. Look at the man shirt and me look something. The family something of your own. You just hold on for the man shirt, so. Or just hang on for the. Look at the man shirt now, man. The establishment of the sites and services housing project to accelerate the construction of low-income housing. Look at that. Significantly expanded the land reform program to provide increased access to land and boost agricultural production. The rural electrification program REP was created with the wiring of some 30,000 homes benefiting 270,000 Jamaicans. The special employment program was created to provide employment for 11,500 jobs for the large pool of unskilled workers. When last we do something like this, Andrew Wallace? An additional 7,000 jobs were created under the youth employment program. When last we do something like this, Andrew Wallace? The employee share ownership program. Come talk to me now, Andrew Wallace. Right? ESOP give workers a great stake through ownership in business. 45 opportunities. Great. Hey, look here. And if me want, hey, don't let me talk to PJ Patterson, you know. If you go over PJ Patterson, you know, listen, look here, me can't read them tonight. Me not have the volume to read them tonight. See that? Me just not have the volume. Go program after program. Program after program and a bus after bus. This. See that, you know, me are showing them people. Go program. Co-program people. Co-program to God's side. Me can't go through them and sit there. Me not go done. All tomorrow me not done. Right? I'm not go through. Look here. PNP. Why would I vote? Let me start for a shit. Let me start for a shit. Let me answer this. Jamaica. Give me the reason. Why don't I vote for JP? Why don't I vote for JP? Imagine Pat, come in contact to them. Because me get so aggressive. Come in, Imagine
Well,
Pat.
just belly lick, make them vote for JLP, you know. Belly lick. From saltfish to Nutribun. You understand? To handout bag. Where we say I go on right now. And t-shirt with $1,000 bill wrap up in them. All various type of $1,000 bill. But that can't run country. That ain't a foundation to build a country and to grow a country. You know build your society for handout, man. You build your society for work ethic. Yeah, where you provide jobs. And you started from program like Michael man let them start the Operation Friendship. And it Seaga change over into art. Me can't tell anybody that.
Exactly.
Yeah. The first Operation Friendship School up on Bell Road out of 2 Mile. That time we don't know nothing about art. And Seaga come and change that into art. Yeah, because what Seaga do, when him come in, is change up the name them.
And they're right.
Most of this program right. Michael create. Yeah, that him do, Because remember, capitalists not building up, capitalists destroy. That's why them have guns and ammunition. Gonna ammunition build anything, people? No. Gonna ammunition destroy. Yeah. And petroleum liquid destroy. Place like Evelyn Tide home. So the Jamaica Labour Party regime, the capitalist mentality regime, is not to build, but to destroy. And they have destroyed Jamaica and Jamaican people life. Just look at the most established constituency. The one where them never lose, where PMP can't win. West Kingston, look how them do it. Them destroy it. When West Kingston was West Kingston from back in the days under the colonial stewardess, yeah, before we get independent, when you look downtown and see how downtown look, with the tram car and all these things, yeah, and the black cab them, we are run, all the place look nice, and compare it now in a modern time, how the place run down and broke down and stink and dilapidated. It show you say labor right with the capitalist mentality will only take out the money out of Jamaica and hold on pan it to themselves. Then utilize it to build Jamaica and build Jamaicans. Yeah? By make sure Jamaican get adequate education, like in a Michael Manley time, when education was free from tertiary all the way up to university. Yeah, all the way up to university. You understand? When school was free right across the board. In terms of books, yeah, you get them there at school. Remember, we have library come at school back nowadays, Seaga come and cut out that. We have community health center where you don't have to reach to the general public hospital like KPH. You go in your community, you get a number early morning, you get look after, proper medical look after. Seaga come and destroy that. Done away with that altogether. Jamaica Omnibus Service, we transport people from work and school. Yeah? Seaga come and destroy that, eliminate it completely, wipe it out. Leave the big depot empty up at Linda's Road and the one down at Industrial Terrace. Yeah? Where Douglas Gallimore, where Gallimore take and turn in warehouse. That's all them do. Them destroy everything. So when you look on the long list of achievement under the People's National Party as it relates to the various prime minister and what they have done throughout their period in office as it relates to building Jamaica infrastructure and Jamaica social network program. Labour right them come and mash it up between Seaga, Bruce Golding, and Andrew Holness. All of them there destroy. You understand? And the policy where them put in is a policy that only grab money back from the working class. Yeah? Because right now, this administration does not create new money. Them deal with recycle money in the country. You work and you have a car and you get your salary. You know how much that car take from you over that month before you get a salary again. Because police out there give you ticket, recycle back the money in a Andrew cabinet and them treasury. Yeah, take back your wages from you with fictitious lie. Yeah, the whole heap of new tax. Where them a hide throughout them tenure of 1 decade. Yeah, where them say them not increase tax none at all. Them that lying up people. Them that lie. When you look and see for them achievement, is renting building from them own member of parliament. Not using the building but paying vast amount of million in lease and rent. Those are them achievement. When you look and see how the ministry them unaccounted for $3 trillion, those are their achievements. When you look and know said Michael Manley put in a housing solution program as it relates to the National Housing Trust to build strong, affordable houses for people who are on low wages. And when you look, you see Andrew destroy that I want to come get Jamaican people container house where import. Me never know house can import from as far as China. I think house built in your country. But here is Andrew with him filthy mentality coming up with some crazy idea as it relates to category 5 hurricane disaster. He want to replace the houses them which stood the test of time in so much other hurricane and replace them with container house when import from China. So this guy don't even have a working criteria in the country. No labor law when me hear them talk about. Because if he have labor law in the country, you know, there is no way he would have want to import houses from China, container houses. He would have put the labor force to work in our own country. So them don't have nothing. When you look and see, never in the history of when PNP in power, the security force go AWOL and go on a rampage of killing out the citizens. But you see it under Andrew Holness administration. Now these are what him have to offer Jamaica. Him and the Labour Party. Because education, them destroy that, you know. Health, them destroy that. You understand? And even the work in the country, them take that from the people. Them. So there is nothing that the Jamaica Labour Party can come and put forward and say, look, we have introduced this to the Jamaican society, which has helped to shape and mold them life into a better, you know, way of life for the Jamaican citizen. No, nothing. Everything gone. Everything gone. Remember, you know, pregnant mother, I lose them baby and I lose them life. And we are talking about at an alarming rate. And you don't hear nothing coming from them in regard to that. But them run out from Fenton Ferguson and call it scandal. No, right now, we don't have a word for them devastating debacle in the same institution as it relates to their baby. They have all 24 in a 1 month, nearly 1 a day. So it just got to show you, never under the People's National Party Jamaica ever received travel advisory with an alarming rate of level 4. Never, as it relates to crime and medical. How can a country get travel advisory for that? Medical? You get travel advisory for medical? No, these are the things my Jamaican people must look on and understand fully well. Yeah? Say, the Jamaica Labour Party administration is a dilapidated government. Yeah, just look under the bridge out of ferry. How much rubble pile up underneath the overhead bridge. A ferry. Unbelievable. But yet still, them have a levy tax for the environment. But when Andrew take that and look, put in a film one saving pan, consolidated saving pan, and stop cleaning the gully, stop looking after the bridge and all these infrastructure and what it costs. It costs mayhem just recently. Yeah, place flood out. Never under the People's National Party when rain fall, you see the place flood out. And we're not talking about no storm, we're just talking about a little torrential downpour lasting for an hour and the place flood out. It show you them don't have nothing of any noteworthy proportion to show to people say, well, look, we do this. Nothing of any noteworthy proportion. Everything is on a downward spiral situation with the Jamaica Labour Party. Because them destroy. The People's National Party build the country, build the infrastructure, them come, them destroy. And them use certain mechanism to destroy that. Because them think them clever. When them now shut out the program completely, them suspend funding. You can't have program and you suspend funding, you know. You must maintain the funding so that the program can reach its full potential and maximize its capability to enhance the growth of your nation. But them come suspend funding. Yeah. So under the situation, yeah, of choosing who you vote for in Jamaica, Jamaican people have made the wrong choice on several occasions. Because it can't be that you have a system, you know, where you move a party whether them are do good or not because time come. And also you use time come.
Exactly.
When time come, it must come for the right reason. When we see where Portia Simpson take back the country from Andrew Holness, yeah, and I have to basically go down on our knee to get IMF to reconnect back to Jamaica. But then, when it build back in a no time, the people make a choice because a guy come out and spread peer lie, peer propaganda and PR, using them political science degree where them get, trick the people them, and get them to change from a, what you call now, a prosperous program where even international people come to Jamaica and praise the program where Portia Simpson have the country pan. Eh? Christine Lagarde come with the IMF team and was amazed because when them expect Portia to have $1.43 billion in a reserve, she have 2.4 yet. She exceed the amount. And at the time when she had do that, you know, she have a mandate of 7% GDP. Where the IMF said, yeah, we need this pan, we load where we are going now. You understand? Higher austerity measure, you know, but she exceed. The country was on the right path of development. Yeah? Right pathway to success for the people in the country. Where Andrew come and do. Now 10 years and rub out that, he mash up that, and crash the country. He crash the economy. Yeah? At who's beneficial? For them one. Them wealthy. My billionaire, him and his wife, them wealthy. Yeah? The members them round him, all of them become wealthy men. In our weak economic space, all of them become wealthy men. Having several business while working for the people. How is that something that we must embrace? We can't embrace that. I know if I have a job doing for a company, there's no way I'm going to get time to do another day job. But while Andrew them and them conglomerate them supposed to be working for the people them on a day-to-day basis, they are out there busy looking after their own interest, their own investment. Remember, Tough Tongue have rice license. We have an importer of rice. You have James Robertson, and him have all the green produce agriculture importation license. Yeah. And you have Andrew Wallace, them around trucking business and all type of construction development. You understand? And so we ask ourselves the question then. What more wealth them man you want? And why they are not giving back to the Jamaican voters some of the wealth where them want? Because Jamaica so rich and lucrative, then everybody should have benefit. But them alone have benefit. The man build one of the biggest house in the region. Because the guy is an excitement guy will look like to show off with things where I'm not gain by credible means. Yeah? So I'm show off them way there. We never know of a prime minister to have so much shell company, But under Andrew Willis administration, yeah, instead of make manufacturing company for Jamaica, him create shell company for himself, like AdMat, Positive Media, yeah, and what the one name again? Omega Bridge, loan investment scheme. Have all of them there, yeah. So you ask yourself the question, am about taxi as gone to him? You ask yourself the question then, this prime minister now work for the country. This party now work for the country. Because if them can't create business for themselves, them could have created a better way of life for Jamaicans by bringing investors coming to Jamaica, setting up factories in Jamaica. Yeah, looking after the farmers them in Jamaica. Make sure now that work producing so we can export. You understand? Make sure now that all these hotels that come to Jamaica, we get license to operate in Jamaica, they have to buy a certain amount of Jamaican agricultural product. You understand? Them don't have them things upon the card. Because they are not a building party, No. And them don't build economy that comes with manufacturing, The economy that they build is a service economy where they are just looking from remittance, the tax where you get from the hotel, the tax where you get from the airport. You know, so what him do? The way him greedy, him take all of them there in a one bungle, the two airport, and in total $130 billion US dollar. Yeah? And what him do with it? We don't know where Andrew do that 130 billion US, from the two airport, Where him sell the lease them in a bungle, Rather than taking down the payment yearly basis. Him go fit in a 1.5 period. One of them is 12 year and one is 10 year. Him take them there in a bungle and ask Andrew what him do with 130 billion. Ask him now. Because Jamaican people don't see that. So you have to answer to all these questions. And remember, if you draw down the money, they must use it to build the country. You must have something in mind where you do with that money, where you go put in, so that the youth them can get job. Yeah, so them know if you're out there fire gun as well, say. Although you know a lie, you not tell for most of the youth them. Yeah, you do have some youth with fire gun, yes, but not every youth have fire gun in Jamaica. Enough youth have them life intact them way there and just hoping to get a breakthrough. Them not think of go fire gun, And the ones them will do are because them not have no other alternative. Because a man have to feed himself and his family, A man have to live like a human being. So you have to provide him job. But when you have the job, I get to the Chinese then, all various type of job up to body works and mechanic work now them are doing in the country. When you have them control the whole of the wholesale sector, them gone in what you call now fast food. Yeah, we expect Jamaican them to do. Plus you have the Asian them come in and work again. We expect the Jamaican them to do. When you draw down $130 billion and you don't do nothing with it, you don't create a program. There's so much program going on right now in the agriculture field. Yeah? The modern way of growing food. You don't set up none of them hydroplant there, And like you take the money and set up some of them there, You know, take the money and bring in a renewable energy program to reduce people electricity bill, You don't even take the money and run the pipeline them we soon have pack up a Hermitage. The whole heap of pipeline them. When them up the pack up a do. Them the under the ground and I give the people them water, proper water instead of where you do. You black tank up the place. That's all me see you do. You keep mashing up Jamaica, even the looks of Jamaica from up above. It look dilapidated. Cause be a black tank you see. When you are coming for an airport, a be a black tank. You want them for some little army man them. For all stop. Be a black tank. So this guy just mash up the country. And the country has become a sore eye even from up a sky. Sore eye. You trick the people with all various mechanism. You promise them prosperity. I know them await them can't see that. Austerity the people are all on right now. Yeah? Cause them can't put food on them table again, you know. Bread can't buy again go in a yard where you proud go buy a bread at shop, you know. You have to go buy a slice or two. Toothpaste gone off of the list where you send go shop. Because like toothpaste now becomes a luxury item. Expensive. So Jamaican people have to wise to the cause and realize that this government don't really have nothing when have a utilize in the development process of the country. That's why the country is stagnant, not growing. That's why you see everybody now run come and invest in Jamaica only to take out the wealth out of Jamaica. This is why Jamaica only benefits 7 cents out of each tourist dollar. 7 cents. But yet still them brag about tourism. This is why we don't have a national airline. But we are a prime tourist destination that attract over 5 million tourist visitors. But you don't have a national airline. Or you work that out? Is that something that you now supposed to boast about your tourism sector? Eh? Other little island of airline we bigger than Trinidad. But Trinidad end up with our lovebird. Because of our neglect and corruption. Yeah? And because a party never seem to care about building Jamaica. Because Jamaican people, may I say it again, you know. Capitalist mentality is for the rich people. And capitalist was born out of the United States of America. And so even though a lot of us migrate to America and make a life out of America, at the end of the day, you still got America go slave. Yeah, but them pay you still. But you still go slave for them. This is what the white supremacy capitalism party does to black people. And so Jamaica will always be suppressed by United States and its capitalist mentality, policy, especially when the Republicans are in power. You might stand a chance with the Democrats, not the Republican. The Republican is the cream of the CIA capitalist mentality. And so country like Jamaica will ever be suppressed. They will find ways and means of destroying the black and the poor in Jamaica. And this is why you see even the medical side of things, United States, dabbling at Jamaica affair because we have a corrupted leader. Tell him to send with the nurse and doctor and the, you know, the other personnel them like we fix the machinery them, the technician, them get rid of them. And they have no solution offering to the people as we speak. So talking about party that bill, it's one party bill and it's the People's National Party. It's one party that concerned about Jamaican life, it's the People's National Party. If you want a party to destroy your life, check no further than the Jamaica Labour Party. I back the floor to you, Sir Byron.
All right, blessing melting pot for that. And guess what? Now, you know, say we have to touch some geopolitics, you know. Yeah, man, my melting pot can't do so I'm going to touch geopolitics. Melting pot knows we have to touch geopolitics. So we leave the geopolitics for last. And we are going to run into the geopolitics just about now. right? Why is it important for us to discuss the geopolitics? Because of the Strait of Hormuz, right? And the ripple effect that it has globally. Now, what it appears as it relates to what many army experts, including brigadiers and army generals, are partially saying that they don't see any way in terms of United States winning this war. We are talking about top expert of the United States. And what they are saying, it is a wrong decision that was made. Mathematically, as it relates to many of the experts are saying they don't see the maths working out for the United States. Now let us go through and hear some of the experts, and I make sure that this time, right, I make sure I try to get the top expert of all the experts in terms of what they are saying. And so then they're also saying that this is not, a short-term war. And the longer United States stays, it is going to be more crippling for United States. So the question I'm asking, is it a situation where United States got trapped, right? And so might suffer the consequence. The world might witness United States falling. Now, as it relates to the news that came out where some of Iran leaders coming out and showing that United States get tricked because most of their artillery is on the ground. So what they said, they left on the surface for United States to hit those surface things like the plane that you have seen that they hit and certain things that they claim that they destroyed. Now, it would be okay in terms of I could just write it off as a propaganda coming from Iran. But no, the United States, right, generals are actually saying the same thing. That majority of Iran serious missiles located beneath the surface. And that is extremely difficult for United States to fight against. So now, too much of me, let me get into some of the drill. So that means I am saying it is not the opinion of Mystic Sensation, right? Let me just show as it relates to what is coming out here.
The world's most critical oil artery, the Strait of Hormuz, is effectively closed to the west. Following the US and Israeli attack on Iran and the assassination of Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, the IRGC is actively hunting rogue Western tankers. Tehran's message is clear. The strait is locked to punish Washington and its allies.
The armed forces of the Islamic Republic of Iran, due to their strategic initiative in the Strait of Hormuz, do not need to close it. The closure of the Strait of Hormuz is a response to the conditions imposed by the United States and the Zionists on countries around the world. We strongly reiterate that we will never allow even a single liter of oil to pass through the Strait of Hormuz for the benefit of the United States, the Zionists, and their partners. Any vessel or its oil cargo that benefits the United States, the Zionist regime, and their hostile allies will be a legitimate target for us.
But look closer, and a massive geopolitical shift is happening. A new world order is winning the Hormuz blockade, with Russia, China, and India quietly securing clear access while the West is shut out. Here is how this power play is unfolding. Nearly 1/5 of the world's oil supply normally passes through this narrow choke point. Today, Western shipping companies are fleeing the Gulf. Insurers are hiking premiums to impossible rates, and European and American energy markets are bracing for a devastating blow. Iran is holding the global economy's energy lifeline hostage, daring the West to escalate militarily. But this blockade is highly selective. While Western-linked vessels are paralyzed by the threat of IRGC strikes, the seas remain open for a select few. Maritime tracking indicates that tankers connected to Russia, China, and India are moving through the region largely untouched. For Tehran, this isn't just blind retaliation. It is a calculated geopolitical power play designed to reward partners and fracture global alliances. Russia is reaping the rewards of its deep strategic alignment with Iran. Since the Ukraine war, Moscow and Tehran have locked in tighter defense and energy cooperation, united by a shared confrontation with the West. In the Hormuz standoff, this partnership is paying off handsomely. Russian-linked shipping is operating with a de facto green light, bypassing the Western chaos completely.
All right, so the Strait of Hormuz is closed, right? Close against, let me say this clear, close against Westerners, including United States or any of the fleets that is going to assist, right? Westerners, right? They closed off. So the only persons who are benefiting right now is Russia, China, and India, right? And notice, Russia is in the BRICS, China is in the BRICS, India is in the BRICS. The BRICS nation is benefiting. So I'm saying, is it a situation that the United States found himself trapped into this situation? Now, look at, let us zero in on the next situation here, where it looks really pretty serious for United States, right? Seems to losing, right? Losing the war just thus far. But let us hear from the experts. Let us listen to the experts. And Larry C. Johnson, right? I definitely chose to use Larry C. Johnson, right? He is one of the top brigadier general, right, from the United States Army. So he is saying it, not only Larry C. Johnson alone, right, but other brigadier generals, right, who are saying this, big army expert, right, and they are saying it. Remember, these people are people from the United States. Now, listen now, Jamaican people.
Welcome back, everybody, to Neutrality Studies. My name is Pascal Lota, and today I am joined again by Larry C. Johnson for an update on everything about the Iran war. Larry, welcome back.
Hey, Pascal. Good to join you.
Thank you for taking the time, and I really wanted to talk to you about your assessment, especially about the kind of operational or kinetic effects of the war that we are seeing. Just before this one, I talked to Stephen Starr, and he gave an update about, you know, all of the destroyed radar systems and the capacity that Iran still has. And I really wonder about your assessment where the war is going now after 2 weeks.
Well, if you're on the Iranian side, they're pretty pleased with how it's going, despite, you know, they've really taken some blows on you know, some infrastructure, but they've accomplished significant military objectives that have hurt U.S. operational capabilities. Number one, and as Stephen talked about, the destruction of those radars. those are billion-dollar, one's a $500 million, another couple were billion-dollar plus. They were critical for identifying threats, both maritime, aviation, coordinating air movements, deconflicting air movements. And then we've learned tonight, CENTCOM has announced about 2 hours ago, KC-135 was shot down. Now, then I guess they may come out and try to say it was accidental, but it wasn't.
What is the case? Is a transport plane or a refueling plane?
It's a refueling plane. A KC-135 is a plane that can refuel up to 5 F-35A jets. And that's from the bases where they're taking off. The F-35s have to be refueled even to get back to the base if they're going to, because they don't go too deep into Iran. Anyway, there were reportedly 2 of these KC-135s returning, and what I've learned is the second plane saw a surface-to-air missile fired up. Second plane took evasive action. It hit the first plane, and it's unclear whether there were 5 or 6 people on board, but they're all dead. I mean, you hit a fuel tank, that thing explodes. It doesn't. They don't have time to put on parachutes and jump out.
But would that have been shot down over Iran, or would Iran have managed to shoot it down over somebody else's airspace?
Well, it was shot down over Iraq, of all places.
Iraq, okay.
But again, some of the Iraqi groups that are aligned with Iran, there is a Hezbollah element. They probably took the shot. So right there, right now the administration's only reported 8 KIA. So right there is another 5 or 6, potentially doubling it. And I firmly believe that the Trump administration is lying about the number of actual casualties. They're hiding it. So, but that's not all. There have been a large number of the KC-135s destroyed on the ground at one of the bases in the region. I'm not going to say which base, but it is basically what Iran is doing is preventing the United States from using these different bases. There are 13 locations throughout, from Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, Bahrain, Qatar, United Arab Emirates, even Oman, that have been hit. And so the U.S. ability to continue to operate in those areas is being reduced dramatically. They're being forced to flee. And once they're forced to leave, where are they going to go? Even if they go to Israel, they're being targeted in Israel. So they're going to be forced to move to someplace like Cyprus, the Turkish part of Cyprus, or to Turkey maybe. But again, then once they show up in Turkey, then it becomes a threat. So from the standpoint of Iran, they are doing great with their missile strikes and drone strikes. The United States has not been able to stop them. I know in one particular case, the U.S. defenses have been, they're depleted. There is no more air defense at this one location. By contrast, then Iran also they've got the strategic initiative. They have taken control of the Strait of Hormuz. They have shut down all traffic. It's not just oil, it's liquid natural gas, and it's urea, fertilizer. In fact, 30% or more of the world's fertilizer comes out of that Persian Gulf. I didn't realize that until I started looking into it the other day. And so by shutting down the flow of oil, liquid natural gas, and fertilizer, Iran is at a minimum, there is going to be a global recession and there are likely food shortages because the farmers are not going to get the fertilizer they need to plant crops and have those crops grow properly.
So let me just stop it. Just want to give people the gist of what is happening here, which seems to be extremely extremely serious, Jamaica. But melting pot, let you and I speak on this. When we have Larry C. Johnson, and Larry C. Johnson is an American former CIA officer, right? Political commentator, right? Deal with the Department of Counterterrorism. This is the person we are talking about, right? Former CIA agent. And he is telling you because he have the upfront intel in terms of persons who will communicate with brigadiers and generals and so forth. And they are telling you basically that, you know, United States, because what United States is fighting a conventional war, while Iran is fighting an economic war. You understand? And it seems like most of Iran missiles have been running out. Where, if I had to play out the clip, you will hear how much of the certain bombers, missiles, right, that Iran is making per year, while I mean United States can't able to even make 100. So it based on all of these experts, because I've gone through many of them, the CNN, the MSNBC, and you know, even Fox News. Even Fox News is saying it, is calling it. They are saying that, look, United States simply make a bad decision. And it seems like they are going to pay for it. And as a matter of fact, Iran is now issuing them ultimatum. Right? Iran is saying the ending of the war doesn't rest with America to end the war. It rests with them, Iran. And basically, in terms of the ultimatum, they know that the United States is not going to be able to meet it. So obviously, what they are saying that they are continuing the war. So, I mean, what say you on it, Melting Pot?
Well, it's a very complex situation as it relates to how many countries now involved in this war. This is not just America, Israel, and Iran. There are so many other countries within the region of the Persian Gulf that now becomes a part of this war. But, you know, you rightfully state the type of war that's been fought in relation to, you know, United States dealing with a conventional war alongside Israel. But Iran is more dealing with a global economic war.
Exactly.
And in that regard, you're going to have various opinion, you know, every country have their own opinion, and, you know, journalists will have their own opinionated views upon the whole war. But what we have to look at, is we know America to be one of the world leading superpower. So I don't know now if it's been, you know, mentioned that America has now lost its superpower status.
It won't seem so.
But that could never be the case, Sir Byron. That could never be the case, you know. And this is why I you know, look at the whole scenario with these big players. I see them just round a poker table bluffing the war out. That's all them doing, bluffing the war out.
Well,
yeah, we know that the Iranian them, you know.
But melting pot, if it is a bluff, why Iran don't release the Strait of Hormuz if it is a bluff?
No, well, I mean, the Strait of Hormuz now becomes the critical era of the war.
Yes, so how is it?
That is what Iran is using to kind of uphold for them supremacy by targeting the oil tanker with speedboat.
Yes.
You understand? But in terms of the other side of the war. Yeah, they are losing that part of the war, you know. And even this AI graphic where them show underground thing, you know, I want to see the real thing before I'm drawn into that. Yeah, I want to see the real thing. I don't to try to lend my time to the.
No. All right. You what happened now? There's a Fox journalist. I'm going to send you that. Let me search it and send it. There's a Fox journalist who went there. You understand? One of the Fox journalists. You understand? Fox. So and videoing it.
Well, I mean, I see it on the BBC channel as well, you know. It's not that I'm disputing what they are saying. I see it. They show it.
Okay.
But it's showing you AI graphics.
Okay.
You know, and sometimes what you see and it relates to the AI, even if them have it, them don't have it in that quantity. You know, the AI, they will continue to run the program, make it seem like, well, oh, this is a long line of this type of artillery them have, when in fact,
So
them don't have
you have both sides. You have both sides will ring in propaganda. That's true.
Them have the program. But you see how I view this war in Sir Byron. I have to view the war upon the global economical side of things and how much the superpower them invest in space mission, in AI generated artifacts, in robots, electric cars. Them can't destroy the world. They will never have a World War III. Because all of them have so much to lose.
But
yeah, and less to gain.
Hold on a minute, part. Look on what LMC ENG that Jam said. When people criticize the US, read into what he said. When people criticize the US, I should block them from entering the country.
Can't do that, man.
No, seriously. No, think seriously. All right.
No.
If United States is a democratic country, what this one is saying, that you have no freedom of speech. This is what he's saying.
Can't say that.
What he's saying, that you are no liberty to critique United States.
Mm.
Then all right.
But why would he say that?
But hold on a minute, part. If people don't have any liberty to critique the United States, why United States venture into other people's country and dictating their electoral policy?
Exactly.
Why? No. So then it is United States. I don't understand this. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. You see, sometimes, you know, we make we emotion get caught up in certain situations. And worse if you live in America, the American them say things when you critiques them government and the way them government go about doing things. But in every situation there's a right and a wrong. You know, no one have the right passage to just destroy at all costs. And especially when Donald Trump go about this war in a unilateral way, without seeking any advice from Congress and other, you know, state leaders in the world. We all know that the Strait of Hormuz, yeah, it gives the right of way passage to 20% of the world oil. You understand? And you're hearing now that fertilizer and other natural liquid gas also go through that passage. So it's not just the crude oil. You know, so that now will damage global economy. Mm-hmm. And that is why everyone now is concerned.
But
as to the length of this war.
With the United States of the KC-135 fuel jet. And based on what the CIA specialist is saying, that several of those KC-135 fuel jets has been damaged. So it simply means that our United States is going to be capable to refuel, right, those F-35 fighter jets. How are they going to do that? They don't have the means or the capacity anymore.
Well, I know you're about several. I hear about two of them. But what they can do now, they can use Cyprus.
What is Cyprus?
It's the United Kingdom base, military base. Them can go to sun, because it's close, So them can go there and refuel if them run out of those type of fighter jet where refuel the plane them. Them can come aground, come refuel, man.
Then if that is the case, then why they have those KC 135 being exposed in our war zone, and those planes are very expensive. If they can go there and refuel, why they didn't do that?
Well, and until them get destroyed, them won't seek alternative measure. No, they probably will withdraw from that type of refueling process.
Okay.
Yeah, because deeper you go in a war, the more strategic it becomes, and you have to formulate your style now how you have to deal with your thing.
Yes.
Yeah. So I know them can increase them drone numbers because one such country, Ukraine, make a lot of drones, Ukraine can supply them in return for other artillery. Yeah. But this war is a war where should have never gone ahead in the first place. But I know Trump sort of become, a bit, what they call now, bossy over the fact them destroy Gaza just recently. Yeah. And because Israel affronted with him just feel like, well, yeah, Iran is like Gaza. No, Iran is not like Gaza. And Iran always have them nuclear artillery. And what is happening now, what has spiraled the war out of control is the fact that Iran and Tehran is now hitting target in United Arab Emirates, UEA.
Exactly.
Those luxurious hotels now are under threat. Because Iran see those Arab states as, in partner with America.
Yes.
They're allies of America. So that is why the war has so, swiftly expanded into other countries in the same territory. So it's a Middle East war rather than just a Iran, United States, Israel war. It's a Middle East war going right now. Yeah. Well, as it relates to the oil, we know Trump lifted the embargo upon Russia. Yeah. To sell some of his oil. So India and Russia and China, yeah, we know them always have them, affiliation where them meet up together. Yeah. But that video that played, I see that video before, long before this thing. Yeah. That look like from the China military day when them parade their military, when them celebrate their military day. Yeah, that was nothing to do with oil and anything relating to that. Yeah, but we know Russia have the go ahead now to sell oil
to India,
to European country.
Countries. Okay.
But then again, Donald Trump now can get Venezuela now to start producing more barrel of oil. Because Venezuela.
Hold on. Venezuela oil melting pot, right, has been taken away from Venezuela. Is the United States selling it?
That's what I'm saying. So that won't affect United States market and most of them allied because Venezuela have the largest oil reserve. So Venezuela can literally supply the world with oil, Yeah, we have to take that into consideration. And Trump is in control of Venezuela oil right now.
Hold on. Let me do a research here to know how much of the world oil that Venezuela actually can because I don't think that information is correct, melting pot. But let me just go on talk. Let me just go and do research.
So when we look at now what is more fundamentally, troublesome is not just the oil, because you see the fertilizer in terms of what Europe requires, and other country that deal with agricultural produce. Yeah, that will be crippling because Ukraine now depends on a whole lot of fertilizer to grow wheat. Because Ukraine is one of the world's largest producer of wheat. That's why when the war between Ukraine and Russia did commence, you know, a lot of goods and service that requires wheat was taken off the shelf for a while until, you know, them clear the mine in the sea where the ship them can transport the wheat. So it's a situation now where it won't spread to other countries, yeah, because of knock-on effect. But how long will this war run for? That is the critical thing. You know, if we're gone what about 2 weeks, somewhere that not into the war,
Yeah.
and it so now becoming, you know,
What on the melting pot? Let me give you the thing. You're right. You're perfectly right with what you said, that Venezuela holds the world's largest proven oil reserves, representing approximately 17% to 18% of the Earth's total supply. But you were correct with that. But the side effect of that is that Venezuela oil is the absolutely worst oil due to its heavy composition, high acquisition cost, and low value. So again, that wouldn't benefit the United States that much because of the heavy composition. United States want to refine oil.
Refine oil.
Yeah, so that wouldn't be benefiting to the United States any at all.
Well, other country with oil net reserve now, you know, they are asking them to come together in a unilateral way,
yes,
and help out the situation as it relates to the current state of affairs. But this is what I'm saying. How long can these countries, with their net reserve, you know, balance out what is required? So is the duration of the war now that is the worrying thing. If you see it run like 6 months, you know, a world recession.
Exactly, serious world recession if it runs.
Serious world recession if you get to that state, you know. But for now,
do you believe at the progression right now? Do you believe that oil may reach to all at $200 per barrel? Because that is where the danger is, you know. That is where the collapse is going to start.
Well, I mean, you know, that's what the Iranians are trying to achieve.
Yes.
Once them get to that point, then you know, so well, then you're going to have other countries now coming in and intervene in some intervention way and trying to get the war to stop. Because the truth of the matter, pound for pound, the Iranian army cannot manage the United States army. So
100% correct. No, 100%. No, hold on. Pound for pound, there is no army on earth can manage the United States. Pound for pound. United States have some of the best artillery, right? I mean, as it relates to United States weapon, right? Weapon system, right? But guess what? What is happening is that the sort of war which is conventional, they are shifting that in terms of fighting that. They are not fighting that.
Fighting an economical war.
They are fighting an economic war that the United States totally can't cope with. And
well,
so they're punishing the United States.
Right, and not just United States, but by extension, the Western world.
Exactly, which is very, very serious. Because watch this now, melting pot. One of Iran drones just roughly cost about $20,000 to make, right? And they are making plenty of them. Now, when a United States tracker system to shoot down one of those drones, you're talking about $3-4 million US. And those drones are hitting those tracking system. So United States is big and powerful, pound for pound, and under no circumstances Iran could have matched them. But watch this again. Look on the next advantage. Iran is so big, it's a vast property, you know, 93 million as it relates to its population size, you know. And not only that, Iran is highly educated, their society is highly educated, you know, and guess what? They have some of the best scientists. They have some of the best scientists. Their people are extremely smart. So that is why and remember, you know, they have the Persian blood in a melting pot. If you go back into history, it tells you about the Persian army. And remember that they fought, all right, I think they are the ones the Persian army destroy Louis XVI, you know. They were the ones who destroyed Louis XVI. It is Alexander the Great who destroyed them, you know. And remember that Alexander the Great got wounded. So if you look on the history of Iran, right? The Bible of them as Medes and the Persian. I think it is Iran and Iraq. Medes and the Persian. The Persian, Iran, the Medes, Iraq, right?
Yeah.
They have been, and they have, all right, Iraq and Iran has been fighting, what, a 9-year war, melting pot? A 9-year war that Iraq couldn't penetrate Iran either.
No.
So Iran is highly sophisticated. So I think, honestly, I think that the United States make a mistake, you understand, to have Israel pull them into the war. I think this is a mistake.
Yes. And that has become obviously clear now to many United States army personnel and people from within the security ministry. Yeah? Because when a Donald Trump mandate, you know, this is why I'm not getting the backing from Congress, you know, was that he was going to withdraw the American troop them from all over the world. That was one of his mandate when he run pan in the last election when he win. But instead of withdrawing, he's now, you know, deploying. And it's a major concern to a lot of people. Because, I mean, come on, we all know when you have your loved one and them gone to war, you know, it's like you give up on them, you know. You don't must see them back, you know.
Yes.
And America has been fighting so many wars over a period of time.
Yes.
That, you know, people in America just had enough of this war with the country at war with so many different countries.
Yeah.
And want to see them loved one return back home in some capacity, whether fully intact or with limbs, you know, displaced. But them want to see them back, because some people out there for a long time on the battlefield. And the mandate was that he was going to withdraw the American army personnel them, but instead them are deploy more now out there. So they see the voters them in that regard. And this is why Congress and many people now in the United States is against Donald Trump.
Yes.
That is why I could not have gone into them to seek their advice. He went in unilaterally, yeah, by himself.
Yeah.
You understand? So it's a system now where need purging now, this world and the war. You know, too much war in the world right now. That cause chaos in the world. It cause destabilization of many economy in the world right now. Because exactly as you rightfully say, no, Sir Byron, the war is not a conventional war like regular war we have fight. You see, the Strait of Hormuz has become a vital area of how the war can be win or lost. Because Western manufacturing shipping company, you know, when you lose your ship out there so full of oil, you know, and your vessel and people life gone, you know, it's a whole heap of setback that, and then you can't risk it by putting another ship on the sea, because you're going to lose it again. So by the time the war is done, you might not have no ship to carry the crude oil. And you're going to bankrupt.
That's a solid point, melting pot. Solid point. Solid point.
Yeah. So what them need now is get the people to a bargaining table and sort this thing out and stop the war. Yeah. Because we know you have the Geneva Convention where stipulate as it relates to country and the nuclear program.
Yes.
Yeah. So I don't see America should be the one demonstrating as to who can have this from who can have that. Because you can't tell China not like what they do to Iran, you know.
No.
And him can't tell our North Korea, him can't tell them either.
Exactly.
And Russia can't talk to Russia in that regard. And India come right on the tail of them, you know. India, where you see it a bill Just like how you see China and Russia did,
India
you
is
know.
powerful. India is quite powerful.
Yes.
India is quite powerful.
Yes. You understand? But where the whole aspect of this war thing start out, you know, as it relates to the BRICS and the US dollar now. You understand? And that's what start everything, you know.
I want to agree with you.
A country who used to, you know, rely on the United States dollar now have choice. Them have alternative as it relates to trading currency. It's not just the US dollar now. You have the BRICS. And the BRICS is now becoming a formidable group of country. Some big country. Yeah. Because remember, I know, India have the third largest economy. After China and America is India. India replaced UK.
Yes.
Dropping a third. So basically, you have two superpower economy forming and allied with other emerging economy. Places that have certain things that very important to the way the world are run right now. Minerals now become the high commodities, you know. Because all of these device, phone, batteries and all these things.
But Melting Pot, you just said something, Rishat. I want to ask you something. Now, Jamaica, I think, is in search for oil. If Jamaica found, said Jamaica find oil, does it make us any safer as it relates to our sovereignty? How America is going to view that in terms of what we are seeing that they have done to Venezuela? This is a concern again. If Jamaica find oil, how is that, you know, I mean, as it relates to, you know, based on what we see United States has been doing, I'm concerned that United States is saying that the Caribbean is United States backyard and they want to dominate it, right? Remember, they are saying that Venezuela, right, has no sovereignty, because if you can go into one's country and you can remove the leader, that is exactly what you are saying.
Yeah.
That is what you are saying. And then again, if you can do this without obeying, right, the international law, and you can do it without obeying Geneva Conventional laws, then I mean, who is there to stop you? And is it right because again, if you ask United States a question, would United States see it if another country come into the United States and forcefully remove Donald Trump from power? I think that is the question that United States need to ask themselves as it relates to what they have done Venezuela, right? What gives them the right to remove a sovereign president or prime minister from its country? And at the same time, if you ask United States, is it okay? Is the president that being set here, and you are okay with such president being set? Is it okay for someone to come into the United States, another country, to forcefully go into the United States and remove the United States president? That is the question that I really think that United States need to ask themselves and answer that question. What do you think about that question, Melting Pot?
They won't ask themselves that question because of them superpower status. They become a bully. Okay. You know, they are done. Dan don't ask himself those questions because Dan know you can run in on him, you know. You're scared and timid. Yeah. But as it relates to if Jamaica have oil, yes, that is one aspect. But who Jamaica would partner? Who Jamaica would go into partnership with? Is it China or America?
Very good question.
In relation to setting up the oil rig for drill the oil.
Hold on, Melting Pot, and that is one of the reasons why I asked that if United States established oil, that we have oil and so forth and so forth. Does it make Jamaica safer as it relates to our sovereignty dealing with United States or China?
Not with the current government. With a different government now, we could argue the point and know we can get to somewhere under our People's National Party government. Because that would just come like the backside where Michael Manley defend. If you have Andrew Wallace, them give her the aisle to stay out of prison. Him give America the aisle just to stay out of prison. So we can't have this guy. That's why we say him don't good for the country. Because right now, if Jamaica have aisle, yeah, that would be good. Because that would have changed Jamaican people's life, just like how you say Guyanese life now a change. I remember one time, in the 80s, one tin of milk in a Guyana was 240 Guyana dollar. Guyanese dollar. One tin of milk, I can't forget that. But now they have a solid economy, and Jamaica won't now reach to that. About $300 for a tin of milk at Jamaica now. You understand? Because Guyana have oil now, and what it do, it can make sure no say it look after the people. Yeah? In a Jamaica case, if we have the oil, yeah, all we need is investment to drill the oil and start export oil and use oil for local market. Now that would attract a lot of investors because energy would have come right down. You understand? So investors would have want to come to Jamaica. But we can't make Andrew administration be the one to ever discover that and implement that. Because that would have given to America.
Well, melting pot, no doubt. If we find oil, that would advance Jamaica economy. Right?
Yes,
that
man.
would be able to pay off some of our debts and put Jamaica in a very good position. But again, and you're perfectly right, and that's why I tend to agree with you in terms of it all depends on the governance, because having an Andrew Holness administration, because we are just saying if, because remember that Andrew Holness under certain investigation as it relates to FID, right? The Integrity Commission, we don't know how that is going to work out, right? Again, you have Paul Buchanan, you understand, of the court situation as it relates to the election situation. So a lot of things going on with Andrew Holness. But we are talking about the Jamaica Labour Party administration in general. If they are at the end, again, with corruption, is that going to serve the people to, the good interest of the people? I don't think so with the Jamaica Labour Party administration.
No.
But you're right.
No, it wouldn't serve the people, Sir Byron. And simple fact of the matter, remember the bigger capitalists would have come take it, A two capitalist country, But United States are the bigger capitalist country over Jamaica. Whenever the Labour Party in power, Jamaica is a capitalist country. Yeah? And so United States will always have interest in a Jamaica whenever the Labour Party government is in power. Because this is club member. You're a club member. You understand? And the bigger one will bully the smaller one for the things. Yeah? So this is what I'm saying to Jamaican people. If Jamaica ever just keep the People's National Party in power, just for 2 decades, mighty God, when people look on Jamaica, it's a paradise.
Yes.
Just 2 decades,
Because
Jamaica,
remember, and let us give them the example, because PJ Patterson were there for 3 term, and within the 3 term, we ending up paid off the IMF. So them can't talk anything, PJ Patterson was there for the 3rd term, and the 3rd term, we paid off the IMF. Andrew Holness is there now for 3rd term, and the 3rd term, we no more debt to the IMF.
Right now, we owe IMF about $5 trillion,
Look at that.
We do have a borrow plus we did owe.
Yeah.
Near $5 trillion.
Yes.
Yeah. But we want to show them what they say.
It's a very serious thing, though. PJ Patterson, 3rd term. We paid off the IMF. PJ Patterson, 3rd term. Andrew Holness, 3rd term. We have so much debt.
All right.
Much debt to the IMF. Almighty God. I don't know.
I remember, Sir Byron, we just didn't pay off the IMF debt alone, We were building infrastructure. We were modernizing the country with new highways. All these highway program is not Andrew only thing.
And we were
And the people
reducing
not
our
part the
information
thing.
bill. We were
You
reducing our
understand?
information bill.
Yeah. We see where the education did the way up at top. 64 new and refurbished school.
Yes.
And you get system school and all, no one can build. Ask Andrew him do the money.
And it's
Ask him. Hey, Jamaican people. Jamaican people. Let me say it again, Tono. Let me say it again, my Jamaican people. Andrew, run out and come out and tell me about STEM school. 6 of them, how brilliant them school are going to be. I know not one grum broke for one of the STEM school, but him get the money and Andrew him get the money.
Crazy.
And do with the money. Yeah. The man destroy education, man. So our youth them are going to participate in the 21st global space where technology with education is required. Our youth them now going to get no good job overseas. We should have trained up our youth them now to go into the market space and get good job overseas and also have good job in Jamaica. But them guys just sit down, rob the money man Royal Reid, Flavor Williams in it too. One of them thief education money. Them mash up the country, social infrastructure them. Right now you look down all Victoria Pier, down a mall there. The whole of the waterfront at decay, you know. That soon gone, you know, them no fix it. A problem that pan Jamaica when the next hurricane come.
All right.
Yeah, the retaining wall are mashed down. Them now do nothing. You understand? It's a wicked government there in Jamaica right now. And our people have to understand that. I know say it's time for change. Yeah? A time for change making a Jamaica right now. You can't have this guy here run the country. Him run it too long and him run it underground. Underground, Jamaica, they know, you know. Jamaica now breathe off its own. It depends on ventilation machine. IMF, World Bank, IDB, International Development Bank. And them think that breathe life in Jamaica along with the diaspora. Because the government now have nothing in place to create new money. All the government are doing at Jamaica is recycle the money, give it and take it back. Give it and take it back. And that are going, you know. Nobody, that's why people can't bank book. You understand? That is why and leeching right to come out and say them can easily manipulate the stock market. Because I'm glad few players in it. And if them go against it, through them have the whole heap of dirty money, them can't do anything. But if you didn't have the wide massive of Jamaica, them have money, them could have participated in the stock market and buy real share with real money, legitimate money. Leeching a run from the dirty money. Because it put him in a problem. And Leeching come out and I tell you, say, them they are the players who have the money. Yeah. In a UK, you know, you have ordinary people who make them living off a stock market, you know. Because them have money and them just go up on the stock market and them trade. And them job that. In a Jamaica, it's not the case. Because nobody in the wider society don't have the money. The youth, them can't even use them knowledge to go up on the stock market and participate. And look for stock where them know them can invest money in and get a profit off of because that sector is on the rise. So it's on the big boy them can play, but what them do, them play with dirty money. You understand? And if you don't give them the go ahead and the leverage to participate in your entity, they will hurt you like what them are doing with Leeching and NCB right now. So Jamaica need a whole heap of shake up. Just listen to Julian Robinson speech when he mentioned about the digital nomad and how quick Barbados could have utilized that and make money off it. You know, sister Jamaican politicians them now use them brain from in the government sector.
True.
I can tell Jamaican people if Mark Jefferson Golden did win the election September the 3rd gone, I guarantee you said Jamaica and make some of these digital nomad money. You hear in a Barbados, one client has spent up to 55,000 US annually. One client. Well, Dr. Julian Robinson said he wouldn't put it the same, but I just put it at 25,000. How much it could have bring to the local economy. You have to have people with vision. You can't have people who are on a mission for rob the country. We need politicians like Dr. Julian Robinson with vision. And to them just upon a mission from them coming, man. Yeah, and the mission is endeavor to destroy Jamaica and Jamaican people, especially the black people life. Yeah, there's no incentive for black people in Jamaica right now. It grieves me when me know 200,000 Chinese in my place of work and my black brother sit down or about him and niggle or a drink a boom special. Or with the man pan him jaw. Or me have some argument because him baby mother ball pan him session on the money. While the Chinese them economy has strive out of Jamaica, a little country like Jamaica. We are enhanced Chinese economy by growing it through Jamaica. Unbelievable. The way you look now, the massive influx of the Indian them coming to Jamaica again. And our people just sit down so and I live on phone I call diaspora and I put out some little TikTok thing. You know, because them have to do something help themselves. Some of them put out the TikTok video them, but them not good because them need to learn to can conduct themselves on the social media platform. Yeah, because they say if you earn your bread, go and earn your bread, but do the right thing. Yeah?
Exactly.
But Jamaica government, brother, this government, yeah, Jamaican people don't wake up. You know, they come where them safe, you know. Labor rights. We don't need to wake up. Look on downtown as a prime example. And it will tell you the type of government we want to have. A governor no. Nasty thinking, dirty, bush rat. We come from the same area. Look how him keep it. I want to applaud them, man, there. As minister. And like him is a wholesome item. Yeah, where we have to angle him with care. Nasty bush rat I get angry with care from Tibale people and West Kingston people. Come on, man, and wake up. Just look on the surrounding, man. Look on the surrounding. Looking at the damn town. How much rotten zinc fence up the same way. And you can't so you get interference from any other political aisles. It's a one-way ticket down the sub. I'm going to GLP ride on that. And look what them do in the place. So that's what we are talking about. We as real patriotic Jamaican, we don't want that for Jamaican and a whole. We want to see a place nice, looking good. The youths them when them born, they must have recreational area within the community where them go develop them muscle and them brain. Yeah, recreational park where the mothers them can go relax with them kids, have a little picnic out there on the grass. Yeah. We need all these things because that is what you call, you know, real society where show growth. It can't be just that hungry by the rich boy place them you have these things. And them is only 5% of the Jamaican population. At time we take our country out of the hands of these Barabbas. Yeah, and put it in the hands of Jesus, which is Mark Jefferson Golden. Yeah, you look at that man, you know. The man Prasada can tell you who he is. He's a caring father. Yeah, and him no loose. Like Andrew and loose. All over the place him there with that type of bangarang. You need a stable head of the house who will look after the needs of the occupant of his house, which is the people of Jamaica. who will make sure that food is on the table for the people of Jamaica, that running water come into your home, not black tank because of no cancer. Here, not these black tank we're going to become a health issue in a Jamaica in a few years' time because of how many times you consume the water from that tank. Remember, I know the same day leave got water bottom rotten. It take a time, but it will rotten. So all these black tank wanna talk about, Andrew, give me black. Hey, I don't want to tell you this, but too late will be gonna cry when we realize how detrimental these black tanks are. Especially in a tropical country like Jamaica, where those plastic is being melted and the residue from the plastic seep into the water and you consume it. You think it's a nice thing Andrew go no? Andrew like him out to commit genocide in a Jamaica with the black tank them. I better wanna go back on the spring. But the puppy water we have in the tadpole and the morass. It better than the black tank. Cause all you have to do is go and go boil it. Instead of make Andrew a clowning out with black tank. But yet still up a hermitage. Yeah, them have the whole heap of pipeline them pack up. We are going to show it one of them week on the Titans. Yeah, I'm going to show we are talking about. Them they should have underground and go no water. A time for the hurricane victim them start get some attention being paid to them in regard to these people getting back them life inside of a home and stop being placed under shelter of tarpaulin and in some cases in school compound because Andrew get the money long enough now and whatever procurement him did want to do, he must can get it done by now. We are sure Jamaican people say this man don't have the people interest at heart. Yeah, this man is only trying to own Jamaica under a mafia scheme where him and size 14 are go all over the country and build up housing development, and when it's not housing development, them a build shopping center and all these things. Yeah. Them two son outside of the country and live and study. What can go so? My Jamaican people, it's time we take the bull by the hand, hold him by the hand and wrestle him to the ground. Yeah. It's time. Because we cannot wait for an outside intervention, you know. The Sri Lankan did not do that. The Syrian did not do that. When you have a regime that rise up against its own people, then you have serious problem. And right now, I sure know the Labour Party rise up against the Jamaican people. Rise up against the Jamaican people. And I will use one prime example, just the beach. Just the beach. Because I see it in the Manly presentation there. You see the beach act? But when the Labour Party come down and do all this administration, I don't know if that was a demand that was put on the table by Donald Trump or whichever president from the United States. Because I'm serving under two presidents. You understand? But I have asked the question, how is it that people in their own country cannot access the beach, but foreigners come and access the beach? So that tell you, say your status has been rubbed out, you know. Rubbed out completely. You don't have no status in your country. You can't imagine it to me as a young man. And social media now give you opportunity. And you go up online and you find a nice girl and say she come to Jamaica, come chill out. One of the first attraction where she wants is to you carry her go to the beach, you know. You can't imagine now you turn up a beach and security tell you say you can't come in. You look like a dog in your country.
No,
You look
no,
a
no.
dog in your country.
I laugh, you know, what you're saying, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Because you cannot take this visitor to a beach without interrogation and argument and probably gunshot. And you're dead. Because you feel so irate over the whole situation, you know. Yeah. So it's bad. And that's one of our sovereignty. How many more have been given away? How many more? Well, we know the hospital, the health sector gone. How many more? Well, we know the education sector gone. How many more? We know the job gone. That's why I don't want you to talk about labor law. Right now, and to take out labor out of labor right. I'm of the people that don't get no work. I remember the worker you go labor, you know. So they need to change all the party name, man. Come on, man. Andrew, you need to do good, man. I be a garbage you go on with from you coming to politics. Remember, you coming to politics with one aim and one ambition, you know. It's to rob taxpayers' money. Yeah? Because you show yourself to us you're a criminal. Because if a 25-year-old and you no work, but you have 47 million, where you get it from? That alone tell me say you're a criminal. And I remember, me no wrong in saying that, because you see how much more criminal activity you involve in. All Ponzi scheme you involve in them down at Jamaica. And I rob from the same Jamaican them. Yeah? Rob from the same Jamaican. Both locally and who in the diaspora who did invest now in the Ponzi scheme. And you sit down and you laugh after them like brother Nancy. You and sister Nancy. Size 14. 200 laugh after Jamaican people, you know. That's why I wouldn't mind the day come and see the 2 and 1 cuff simultaneously. One time in a parliament. You arrest the House Speaker and the Prime Minister. What a joyous day that would have been in a Jamaican life. What a joyous, momentous day that would be in a Jamaican life. Just for size 14 and Craven here get handcuffed one time and led out of Parliament. Because if Jamaica not get rid of them two garbage out of Parliament, you know, remember say, the life of the people in Jamaica are going to submerge before them even die. So it's like you're going to bury it alive. Because that Andrew only see him an ambition. That's what he's striving for under the Labour Party government. I want to make it so bitter upon the people. The last election Andrew spent a whole lot of money, you know. Money will put him in a problem right now. The 1.4 billion was part of that money. And him said the people reject him. I steal him off the steal the election. Using machinery. When we get a guy from India, that's why we can't have these people in our country or pack up a country. Because them come and do various activity, illegal activity, meddling our election affair. Dishan Shibadi carry out that work for Andrew Wallace. And you swear them do? Them shut down the two internet provider, Digicel and Flow. GPS light gone. And when it come back, every one of them see the search pass who will lead them from morning. Hubert Williams, I lead James Robertson, Paul Buchanan, I lead Andrew Holness all along. Down the road at the side chick bulldozer there, the man a leader all along. Up our size 14, the Shana pressure. Our opponent was leading her. Donovan, where me, ma? Donovan Williams, I saw him here, the one who with Steve McGregor.
You're right, you're correct.
Yeah. McGregor beat him. McGregor beat him fair and square. He never put the machinery out there, so you know. But when you see the ally there, The ally them mix up in a whole heap of thing with Andrew Wallace. Andrew can't make him lose. You know, them come back the next man and say, them find ballot paper in an envelope. No, I know ballot paper go in a ballot box. You don't put your ballot where you mark in an envelope. Oh, and God earth you can't find that in an envelope. And why would you use that as a reference? If it's in an envelope, it's null and void.
Exactly.
Can't never go. So you have to discard that you can't come up with that or you find 12 in an envelope. Who them in post them to?
Madness.
We have postal voting in a Jamaica. We don't have postal voting in a Jamaica. I know them the postal voting in a United States of America. But not in Jamaica. So under God's face of the earth you can find 12 ballot paper in an envelope. The way them wine in the envelope and that, no business, it never go in the box. It's what in the box, that's what matter. And them take what the seat. Them take what the seat, you know, from Steve McGregor and give back to the corrupted guy, Donovan Williams. Where we know he mix up in all type of thing where we have certain percentage for the Prime Minister and our investment. All them type of thing. Hey, Jamaican people now have to wise up to this criminal guy, I know. This criminal guy have to go. Because right now, Jamaicans are suffering at the hands of the holiness administration. Suffering. And there's no light shining on the country at the moment. The country covered by darkness of corruption. Remember the other people in the island, them now, you know, label Jamaica as a corrupted country led by a corrupted guy. A man who go around and tell pure lie. Pure lie. A man who find himself as a footmat of the United States President. As a plate cloth for Rubio. You understand? Because of our criminality, corruption. Those are what Andrew Wallace is being held at ransom by the United States government. Because they know him involved in it. Them know him involved in it. This guy has come into politics and has changed the way politics is being perceived in Jamaica. Everybody now feel you have to lie and rob and thief and sell drugs and mix up. Where you look, you see all man in a cabinet beat to man with all a stool. Not a word. You see the youth, them a dead pan video. Not a word. Cocaine and move and sell all over the place and come to the place. Not a word. Now what kind of leader this is? What kind of a leader this is? When you are not protecting the rights of your people. When you are not protecting the security of your country. What kind of leader you can be? You can't be no leader for Belting Pot. I mean, no, you can't be no leader for Sir Byron. You can't be no leader for Ratigan, and you can't be no leader for man in the wilderness. You're a leader for the dunce them who love saltfish over education. And who like handout at election time. Who like to know so well them when a pot for go up and fire them go look for your MP. Who no want a job. Who no want a future for them picnic and them grand picnic and themselves. Them there you can't lead. You can't lead real people. Because remember Melting Pot tell you say, you are not Prime Minister material. And you are not surplus to requirement by the Jamaican people anymore. And Melissa come prove that. See them people, much month now, 5 months. Them out the door. Yeah? Right now, them people need help. Yeah? I can tell you this. If you help them at ginger, and if you not help them at the root. Yeah? Because your help what you have for the people, you know. And a help that will be sustainable, you know. Container house can't sustain nobody life in Jamaica. We should have seen by now our Jamaican trade men and women fully at work building back Jamaica because you get the money.
Exactly. That's a
The
solid point.
hardware them supposed to be
Solid point,
making profit. You understand? But instead, we ended up and just sit down and pocket all of the money. Him and Vaz, yeah, and Tough Tongue. Because we know the hierarchy them, you know. And size 14, we know them. Yeah, Edmund Bartlett, we know them. We know the top and Harris in the Labour Party. I'd never cream up the money. But people,
the untouchables.
Untouchable. Them call the Manchester boys, them and the untouchable. They don't see where they are. Which by the big GSCF, GSCF, yeah, Jamaica Criminal Force Party. You know, say down in Manchester. The commissioner had a $8 million Rolex watch and several more squaddy. Me never hear that happening yet in no police force, you know.
Never.
Rolex. You mad? You have to be movie star. You have to be top athletes. Or you have to be a drug dan. Policeman now wear Rolex watch. So much of them congregate one place with so much 8 million Jamaican dollar watch. Now tell you where the country gone, man. Tell you where the country gone. You know? But these Manchester boys, we have to get them out. We have to get out the Manchester boys, them. Them are the problem in Jamaica. Yeah, and them want run like Jamaica is a dynasty party. And them control the landscape of Jamaica and the wealth of Jamaica. And damn if you do, damn if you don't. Yeah, and that mentality them are going with in the country. And we have to hold them accountable. It's time now we make them understand say the majority of the people in Jamaica is the government. The people in the House of Parliament are the legislator that the people choose to put there to govern. But they are not the government. And I'm calling on the government of Jamaica, which is the majority of the people, to go there and let your voice be heard. All hands on deck. Peaceful demonstration. 1 month later, Andrew only saw leave the house. I yield back the floor.
Well, I mean, what more can I say when Melting Pot, you understand, clear the floor like that? I mean, you know, it's well said. You understand, and I think it's a wonderful performance in terms of closing the show. Melting Pot, you understand, covered from the east, covered from the west, covered from the north, and covered from the south. Melting Pot. Bless up. Big up my boss. Right? Really love the performance. Wonderful performance. You understand? But, you know, put joke and things aside. Right? Everything that Melting Pot, you understand, I've spoken about. 100% truthful. Right? And, you know, the thing that I want to take away as it relates to what Melting Pot, right, left us with is for Jamaican people to get sensible. Be aware. You understand? You have many platforms that are, you know, out there, right, speaking the truth, doing their research, and, you know, and I hope that, you know, we can reach an objective, you know, rationalization where people can just put the partisan politics out of this thing and just look and know, say, well, you are now. This is the reason. We shouldn't be having a prime minister, you understand, trying to even contest a general election where the prime minister himself, right, statutory declaration cannot be certified 4 consecutive years. It shouldn't happen, right? When you look at a democratic country, right, the prime minister is saying, here what now, I'm not sign on code of conduct, you know, and you allow him to get away with that, right? The prime minister go up over 19 agencies and put it, you understand, in I'm office, and I'm control, and I'm administration. Prime Minister say, yo, I'm here control them something. Yeah. When you have member of parliament, you understand, in the prime minister cabinet, you understand, where they use certain procurement and give himself the opportunity of so-called purchasing let and rent it out to the government. You understand? And TAJ, they pay millions of dollars per month. Come on, Jamaican. Come on, man. You understand? We shouldn't be. I mean, look, I love my Jamaican people, you know, and you check Melting Pot love him Jamaican people same way. Lonesome love him Jamaican people, Rattigan, you name it. Right? And we are here putting out, making the sacrifice, right? And talk and defend our people, because at the end of the day, you know, right? What many of you don't know, we have to defend this, you know, because I am here in Canada. Let me tell the truth. I am here in Canada, and it is not like, you know, I have been here in terms of said going like 25 years or 30 years. No, roughly about what, 15 years, and I can't feel at home without having Jamaica on my mind. And many of the times, a lot of people say, Byron, you are now. Sell a place and you understand, and rare, blah, blah, blah. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. Can't do that. So at the end of the day, what I say to people say, you understand, Jamaica is my home. No matter where I go, Jamaica is my home. Talk about the thing no Melting Pot.
You love the sea, coconut water, and white
And
rum.
white rum. You understand? No other vibes. Look,
and you take my sea.
I want to tell you something. I am somebody who travel a lot. I am a traveler. United States, you name it. Right? But there's no place that I can go into the world and feel wholesome, comfortable than when me come to Jamaica. Melting Pot, trust me.
I true your talk, man. I remember this nursery, Byron. Remember, anywhere you go, them identify you as Jamaican, you know, even though you live in Canada, you know.
Yeah.
Them identify you as Jamaican because look how long I live in the UK. Yeah. Everybody know me as Jamaican.
You see?
I do not speak the Brahmi. Even though I can speak it, I don't.
I say,
Jamaican thing.
Yeah, and you know, I say, you know, our Jamaican brothers and sisters, look, unite and look here, man. Look here. Many of, and you see, yeah, man, I am not on the mission to batch my Jamaican brothers and sisters. You know? Even those who vote for JLP, I know that they have been tricked. Many of them been tricked. You understand? And that's why we are here and trying to educate. But you have to put the effort for yourself. And if you want to make a decision, you have to, let me show you something. You have to participate in the election process. You can't just stay home and say, you're not going to vote because, right, you know, both parties are the same thing. No, both parties are not the same thing. That's why tonight I show you a digital footprint of what the PNP had done. Right? And that's why you need to read the history, you know. If for anyone who say that People's National Party and Jamaica Labour Party are the same thing, they lost their history. And here's the reason why I say that they lost their history. Because it is just simply not true, Melting Pot.
No.
It is simply not true. When it comes to social programs and when it comes to all of them things there, and the People's National Party do it. Ask yourself the question, Jamaica. When it comes to corruption, you have seen the history from 1954, how much Jamaica Labour Party go through the judiciary process, you understand, and find themselves in a prison. What do you think that is? If you are to do a research, I want, all right, everyone who will listen to me tonight, every single person who will listen to me tonight, hear what I want to do. I'm going to give you an assignment. Go on the Google search engine and type how many People's National Party member of parliament processed through the judiciary and sent to prison. And type in how many Jamaica Labour Party member of parliament processed through the judiciary and sent to prison. Then you will understand what I say.
True.
So when you have come out and Andrew want out there, they spin and they do all and thing and rare, blah, blah. You don't listen to them something there. And that's why I'm tell you, say, you have to understand the reverse psychology where I'm playing. So it's a struggle for the mind and soul. Because he realized that we are out here, When I think you go on platform and I tell them, say, there's a real struggle for them. Because he know that he has us to deal with.
Yeah.
And the struggle what I talk about, he has to break through our barrier.
He has to.
And to the fact that he has our barrier to break through and can't break through it. All right. If the GLP didn't want to prove certain things, they could come on a Mystic Sensation platform. Remember, so we not run them.
No.
Remember, so we not run them. Then can come on Mystic Sensation platform and sit down in front of me and Melting Pot. Right? And, make we have a conversation. They're not going to do it. I am telling you, they are not going to do it. And why they are not going to do it? Because they know the questions that we are going to ask. And they know that if they come on the platform, right, we are going to present evidence to them.
True.
And they know that they can't twist me up. They know that they can't speak. Look here. They know that they cannot speak about the economy and don't involve 2007 to 2011.
You can't leave out a period there.
They know them can't speak about the economy and leave out 1980 to 1989. So they are not going to hold conversation with us. They are not going to do it. A Mystic Sensation, a Melting Pot, a Lonesome.
The Madman.
No.
The Titan. And the Titans that you just call out,
Yeah, them not going to do that. The Titan Bloods, them not going to do that. Them not. Them will stay behind them computer, stay behind them platform, stay behind them mic, and them talk to who them want to talk to. And that is so conniving. That is so deceiving. Come on the platform, come on the ear, challenge us. Where the people say, yes, all right, you're over Mystic Sensation. Bring out all of the ducks now. You understand? Because we hear Mystic Sensation over the top. No, Sita, facing them. And we have begged them, say, yeah, come. But them look for some platform. Them look for some other platform and them go upon them their platform, and them sit down and them speak and them talk and you understand? And the real platform for them to go upon to
Byron.
you have to break the barrier first.
Byron, many people have know that the Minister of Health come on a platform with you and decide say him now want to say nothing, him run away.
Yeah,
them see you.
He never know say, hold on, he never know that I was going to be on the program.
He never know say.
And when say, all right, Byron, now I let you in through the back door. You understand?
Yeah.
So and this was myself, Kamala Wright Mango, right, and I think two other persons, right? And when we start, asking some question, the man did the quote statistics, And when me asked him the question, right, and after me have the data, right, and he said what he said, and I proved the data to him that he's wrong. The man I go and like him a fumble up and take time run off of the team.
Tell him about him phone. Tell him about him phone.
You understand me? Yeah, we don't want that. We want to stay on the platform, right? I wouldn't mind. Christopher Tufton, please, we are asking you.
The man say I'm having problem with him phone, and run away,
If you don't want to come on Mystic Sensation, would like to have you back on the Titans, right? Titans, where you have a Mystic Sensation, a Melting Pot, and alone, so right? And I mean, look.
And I mean, if you want any form of credibility with the people them by answering the question them we posed to him, and right at the Titans them to come. Yeah, come get some retribution from the people them.
And here we go.
Some question over the Titans. Because remember, I know people. I go and just say one thing, Sir Byron, I'll make you deal with him. This man come on the program, you know, and I say him cannot even send him pick them go to school. Him salary can't send him pick them go to school. And the man have a importation license for rice. The man thief for much 100 million from the Ministry of Health. The man wages tall like Blue Mountain or taller than Blue Mountain. And the man come on the platform and say him salary can't send him pick them go to school. Now you tell me what type of people them there is.
Exactly. Well, Melting Pot, trust me, we gone past 10 enough. Right, George. You up now because I have to go hold the giant the morning. You don't know the
all right.
You understand? Yes, Jamaican people want to say thanks to all of the people in the chat, all of the people who tune in. Yeah, when we come to the closing of the show, we want to say big thanks and big appreciation to you all. And remember for tuning in to Rattigan.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, right? Lonesome, you know, Lonesome always run out, right? Please support. You understand? So bless up Jamaican people. Love you all. Think for yourself. Bless up.
Blessings.
All right.
Oh,
cool.
I know why you come to me with that foolishness, you know. You elect a prime minister, and is a prime minister run the country. It is time we learn to hold our leaders accountable for their actions and stop making excuses for them. Stop making excuses. Otherwise, go elect the people who really run in the country. And I don't want the right side of the argument. Hold the people you elect accountable and stop making excuses for them.